All right, everybody. Welcome back to day 49 of Vibe Coding an App until I make $1 million. We are at $805 in revenue, continuing to just slowly and steadily go up. But today's going to be a big day. I'm probably going to be streaming for, I would say, at least 6 hours. May even go for 8 today, because today, as you guys know, our goal is to actually transition to our mainstream launch this week. And last week we were in our open beta, and we now have over 300 users on ViewCreator.ai. And the goal now is that we actually need to begin marketing. So today in this stream, we're actually going to be launching our first ad campaigns. So as we discussed last week, we're going to start on Google. So we're going to start on Google, and we're then going to slowly transition and actually start to be releasing demo videos. So like one thing, for example, that we need to do is for these like tool pages and stuff. So for example, you know, like this right here, like let's just look at this tool page. You know, on this tool page, there needs to be essentially, you know, a video that shows, it's going to be a demo video of myself essentially demoing the product. So this is important both for the mainstream launch as well as actually creating the advertisement campaigns. So we're going to be doing that today. That's going to be getting launched. Another thing, let's just actually pull up the Trello board real quick so we can break down essentially what's going to be done in this stream. So let's open ViewCreator. So this is now done. In the last stream on Saturday, we were integrating Sentry. So at the very end, I was able to actually get Sentry integrated for our UI. So I'm now getting essentially alerts from Sentry when users are experiencing errors. So let me pull up Slack and I'll just kind of show you guys like what that looks like. So in Slack here, you know, we're getting a couple errors now, and we actually have to improve this today because as you can see, like for example, somebody today had an error on the agents page and it said error creating WebGL context Safari 26.1. So it gives you the browser, it gives you the error, it gives you the exact page that it's on. So you can see how Sentry can actually be a super useful tool for front-end developers and back-end developers, because also on the Trello board, we need to make sure that we properly get Sentry integrated in the back-end. So we did integrate it in the code, but we have not yet actually integrated it into the API. So we need to get that set up. We haven't set it up over on Sentry. So we integrated it into the code, but we didn't yet actually integrate it yet into we have to actually set up the project and everything. So let me do a couple things on my end to get the stream set up, and then I'll check out chat, see who's here. I don't have visibility in chat right now, but if you guys are just tuned in, make sure that you like and subscribe. Today's going to be just a great day. This whole week is going to be absolutely insane. I'm going to be working really hard this week. As you guys saw from my video this morning, I'm all in. And, that's different from where we were at just a couple weeks ago, because I was like kind of multitasking with a couple other things that I had to do, on my end. But now I'm clearing my plate. I'm clearing everything. BridgeMind is now the sole focus of what I'm doing. And let's see here. Let me just send out a couple things. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. And it's going to be a good one today. All right. Okay. All right, I'm pulling up chat. Thanks, XLI. Flask Guy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right, so Sentry is now integrated into the front end. We have Sentry, we need to integrate into the back end. I think these are now done. We do have, so like this was really important here. Tony, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Tony was actually the one that helped us. He recommended, so on the last stream on Saturday, he said, hey, you should check out Sentry. And I've never used Sentry before, but I checked out Claude, and I was, essentially asking Claude, like, hey, I need better visibility into my project so that when I do this mainstream launch, I'm able to debug properly. And essentially what Claude said is, hey, number one, integrate Sentry. So we did that. We have it integrated into the front end. We need to do a couple things to improve it, but it's just really cool that now in the Slack channel, it essentially gives me triggers of like, hey, this happened, on the sign up page, for example. Cloudflare turnstile, invalid parameter for parameter size. So there's all these things that are going to be like just interesting errors for us to look at. And like, for example, somebody earlier this morning was trying to change their plan. So they were on the change plan page and they had a request failed status code. So it's very, very interesting. Oren, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. We're going to make a ton of progress this week, guys. I actually, I'll just throw this out there because it was something that I was considering. I was considering doing like at least 8-hour streams all week this week. Because as I mentioned, as you guys saw in the video that just went out before the stream, I'm now all in and I've kind of cleared my plate so that this is essentially the main thing that I'm doing. So David, welcome to the stream. Good vibes, let's go. Corfi, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for watching the premiere. So, I mean, yeah, I think, man. Yeah, Tony, 8 hours, I think. So I think we're, I put it on that. So like, I'll just share something with you guys. So each morning I have this journal, essentially. This is my notebook. And every morning, I have, in this, I write in here. And, I write down my goals. I write down what do I want to accomplish today and the things that I want to get done in a certain day. Because honestly, guys, there's no time to waste, every day that you live is one less day of your life. And, the thing that we have, it's like, if you're alive and healthy, you should be maximizing your time. And that's the perspective that I have. Like I'm very, very healthy right now. I don't have, any physical ailment that I'm aware of. And, I feel great. So every day that happens, I just feel that I should be thankful and grateful for it and make the most of my life because, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting, So something that was really cool that we did is we created a dashboard in Cloud Watch, and today we're gonna need to really get Sentry hooked up, but then also we're gonna need to actually start our first Google Ads. So something that I'm gonna put on the to-do list is we are actually going to launch our first Google ad campaign. We're gonna launch our first one today. But another thing we need to do is we need to clear demo videos from the site because, or not clear them, but just hide them. Hide demo videos from the site. Create a constants file that has values to the demo videos. So we're gonna be doing that. Aperion, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Thanks, Oren. Yeah, like the live stream if you haven't already, guys. So we're gonna have to hide the demo videos from the site because, essentially we're gonna be actually launching to mainstream today, and I don't want people that aren't aware, like, hey, to date, most people that are actually watching are coming from, like most people that are using ViewCreator are in the open beta, and they obviously are coming from, the live stream, right? So they're people that are testing the product, and they're not necessarily actually like content creators or businesses that are trying to use the product, if that makes sense. So like, for example, hey, it's fine that we have an empty section here for now, but as we transition and we actually start to spend money and we're sending people to this page and this is what they see, I don't want a section here that has a blank demo video because the demo videos will take a lot of time. Like I've decided that I'm gonna start streaming more and sharing more of the journey and sharing more of the processes behind the scenes because I think that's fair to you guys, and I think that it's actually gonna help everything that's going on. Ozen said, hey dude, I hope everything's going well. I'm developing an app and it's 75% finished, but I have no idea about marketing. Can you give me some tricks about marketing? Yeah, so that's a great question. So like, for example, if you just watch this stream, you're gonna see how we're gonna approach it because that's the place that we're at as well, is that, hey, we're at the place where we're ready to launch, but now we need to start thinking through marketing. And I think with marketing, what you need to consider is a lot of the times, who's the best person to sell your product? It's yourself. So we're gonna be using, I'm gonna just be using iMovie, and using iMovie, we're gonna be able to actually create some demo videos, or we could use, what's TikTok's thing? It's like CapCut. CapCut is another editor as well. Let's go here and So yeah, so I mean, CapCut is like essentially an AI-powered editor. You know, I don't think the AI is really there yet. They try and make it look good, but I don't think it's really there. But we're gonna use CapCut to make a TikTok video today, and essentially the purpose of the TikTok is gonna be essentially like me trying to sell the product, and then we're gonna then sponsor that TikTok video, and that's gonna be the first one. So really, another goal, and the Trello board is gonna be, so the Trello board today, we're gonna be doing a lot of vibe coding, but then in between tasks, as we have our Codex agents work on, you know, some of these different tasks that we have, we're gonna then spend some time actually doing the marketing portion. So in this stream, if you guys are interested not only in the vibe coding and the engineering side of things, but you're also interested in the marketing aspect, you're definitely gonna get a lot out of this stream, because we are gonna be creating, let's just put on the list now, create one TikTok ad. So we're gonna create one TikTok ad, and then we're also gonna create one, essentially it's gonna be a YouTube demo video, and that is also gonna be turned into an ad. So these are really important. I definitely wanna get that done. Like I said, in my notebook today, you know, I was just, like I said, you know, I wake up early. I wake up very, very early, and every morning I spend a lot of time reflecting and reading and writing. And yeah, I mean, I have in here, number 5 on my goal list is to create a YouTube video demo plus a TikTok ad. So I wanna make sure that we get that done. Also in here is start the first Google ad campaign. So I wanna make sure that I do that. Also something random, and I'd love to see chat's reaction to this as well. J35, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You like the video? That's good. Also, something that I have here is I'm gonna be beginning to contact merch companies. So in my goal list, essentially I have contact 5 merch companies, because as BridgeMine grows, I know that that's going to actually be a pretty big demand. So I want to start those conversations now before, you know, I don't want to have, you know, because obviously the channel is going to grow significantly. So I don't want to have 30,000 subscribers or something like that and then just be getting started on it then. I have a really good idea for the first merch drop and what it's going to actually look like. So as you guys can see, like I do have, you know, like this hoodie, which I really like. But right now, this hoodie is actually just a one of one. This is the only, I essentially got it when I started doing BridgeMind, and I got it because I just wanted to, it was very motivating, you know what I mean? I was like, okay, I'm gonna start this company, and I'm just gonna get a hoodie with the logo that I made, you know, and just, it's gonna be motivating. I'm gonna wear it while I work. So, but now, you know, we're gonna have to create more merchandise, I think, as the channel grows and we get more followers, because I think that's gonna be something that's people are interested in. Also, just to share something, so as you guys know, I was doing this in my GLM 4.6 video, but I'm starting to work on BridgeMind.ai, and I spent about an hour and a half on it last night, because I know that this is gonna be something that we're also going to be launching. I get a ton of comments and messages about essentially like more in-depth things about the strategy and the approach that I take to vibe coding. So I know that, hey, eventually a revenue driver for BridgeMind is going to be the BridgeMind platform, essentially, where people can actually take courses. So essentially this is the idea that I have. We're going to be launching this on November 1st. It's going to be a platform where you can take vibe coding courses, and all the courses are going to be made by myself, and there's going to be videos and actual, you know, lessons and quizzes and assignments and projects, etc. And then you'll be able to earn vibe coding certification. So I essentially want to build like a Codecademy platform, but targeted for vibe coding, because, you know, like I said in my video that came out earlier today, I actually started on Codecademy, is where I started learning. So XLI said, one thing someone said and stuck with me is first-time devs worry about production, experienced devs worry about shipping and deployment. I do think getting users in is harder than the actual app. Yeah, 100%. Ozan said, you're focusing a lot on TikTok. Do you think TikTok videos really have a significant impact on marketing? I do, because when you make a TikTok video, or Ozan, and you actually, you know, put some money behind it, like let's say you make a TikTok video and then, you know, you just put, let's say like $100 behind it, right? Like let's just use ChatGPT and let's like calculate real quick, like, hey, what is that expected to gross? Let's say I am budgeting $100 to sponsor a TikTok video in my TikTok Ads Manager account. How many impressions can I expect? How many clicks on the website and how many conversions for $100? George Wall said, do you use your product ViewCreator to help push your application? Yeah, so that's like one of the marketing strategies for ViewCreator is going to be to use ViewCreator essentially to market ViewCreator. So I have all these like accounts set up for ViewCreator socials like Instagram, X, and all that. But to date, I haven't really been posting on them because we haven't been ready for mainstream launch. But starting today, we're actually going to have to start creating content for ViewCreator. So it's going to be a lot of work, guys, which is why the streams are going to start being longer. The streams are going to get a lot longer. Probably around like 6 to 8 hours a day now for the streams because, hey, I mean, obviously we're doing something right, you know. NS is here. How's it going, NS? He said, feels like it definitely depends on the TikTok video. Yeah. J35 said, if merch comes with your handwritten message, then yeah. Frosty, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. He said, hey, how's your experience with GLM 4.6? Is it worth to buy? As I'm paying for Claude and I hit limits, it's annoying. I mean, the thing about GLM 4.6 is it's the cost of it is it's so cost efficient. I mean, I think the input is 50% less than GPT-5, and then the output is 20% of GPT-5 cost. So, you know, you end up looking at an average maybe around like 30% of the cost of GPT-5 for a pretty comparable model. It's not, you know, as good or better than GPT-5, but just in terms of if you are cost conscious, I think GLM is at the point where, hey, if you are cost conscious, probably start using GLM 4.6 Android or something like that, you know? Okay, so it says, short answer with realistic ranges. So for $100 total spend, you can expect 10,000 to 31,000 impressions. Website clicks is going to be 80 to 620. And then conversions is going to be 0 to 19. Most brands see 1 to 4. So, you know, it is going to be expensive. Something that I'm going to have to figure out is for our actual pricing plans, you know, I wonder what percentage of people are just going to, here, let me log out of my account real quick so we can take a look at this. You know, what percentage of people are just going to click start for free? You know, and we'll get a conversion, but the problem is, you know, I'm interested in your guys' take on this as well, is that we're going to have the issue of, you know, let's say that we start running these TikTok ads, right? Let's say we get 80 website clicks, right? Well, a very small percentage of those are actually going to go through the process of signing up. And then even a few percentage, like we may be getting conversions, but they may just be free conversions. So we're going to have to look at like the starter credits, because one issue that I'm already seeing, and I'm not sure yet if it's associated with just because the YouTube audience and all, you know, the Twitch audience, the Kick audience, the X audience, you know, to date, we haven't actually been targeting our target market. We've just essentially been building in public. So while we do have over 300 users signed up for ViewCreator, the issue that I see is that not a ton of you guys that have been signing up are actually paying for any like pro plan. It's all the free plans. So you guys are essentially freeloading, which is fine. But just like one thing to note is, hey, that's fine for now. But once we start actually putting some money behind this, we're gonna need some people that choose to just like start with pro. And something to think about is, it's like, hey, with the free plan being the free plan, is a lot of revenue going to be slipping through the cracks? Because let's say that with the free plan, let's say that we get 100 people to sign up, right? Let's say we get 100 people. Great, we got 100 people sign up. But let's say that only 2 of them convert. Now, the question that you have to ask yourself is, if we didn't even have the free plan, if we only had the Pro and Ultra, and we had essentially the pay gate, or essentially a paywall to actually use ViewCreator, would we get more than 2 paying subscribers from that? Do you guys see what I'm saying? So that's definitely something to ask yourself. George Wall said, interesting, I'd quite like to see you demo it. I've got a couple of iOS apps I'm wanting to market once they're out of test flight. Nice job, George. Yeah, so today we're going to be actually making those demo videos. I was going to do it yesterday, but I ended up spending some time with my family. As you guys know, I don't take a lot of days off. And yesterday I did end up taking the day off and essentially spending some time with some family. So that was nice to spend time with them. So I'm feeling good and refreshed. And to make up for that, we're actually just going to stream longer today. All right, let's see. Oh, J35, yeah, I'll pin it. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat now. So So yeah, so we're just getting started. I'm kind of planning out, sharing my mindset of like, hey, what do we want to accomplish today? I think that's an important thing, you know, for today. But yeah, let me pin this. Also, if you guys are just tuning in and haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do that. Thanks, J35. Let's see here. Imperium said, I would suggest social proof notifications that shows every 5 seconds, which can create trust to visitors to buy. If you are running ads, then it's a huge push for visitors to try your product or buy it. Search for social proof notifications. It's like simple toast that will show in the bottom left corner with relevant details. That's actually a really good idea from Imperium. Social proof notifications. Let's just go to images and see what that actually looks like. I mean, I think I know what you're talking about. It's essentially like, oh, it's like this. Yeah. Here, let me try and expand this. Or maybe I go to the website here. I know what you're saying, Imperium, and I do think that's a good idea. It's kind of like this, where it's like somebody just signed up, you know? XLI said, essentially full work days, the grind is real, and we see your hard work. Thank you, XLI. Yeah, we're going to be grinding hard today, guys. I would say today's stream is going to be 6 to 8 hours. I actually have it in my goal book to do 8 hours today. So we probably are going to go for around that time. The one thing with streaming and just, you know, this in general is that I want to make sure that I'm in it for the long haul, so I don't want to burn myself out of streaming. But yeah, I do want to go for like 8 hours. So J35 said Google Ads can be good doing PPC, setting high bids on valuable keywords. Yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to set up our first ad campaign on Google. XLI said, from my experience, I click a lot on ads on social for research, and I say I actually click on less than 5% for sign up for free, never spent any money. Imperium said, yes, this is a danger when running ads, and there's a free plan. I think we can do A/B testing for pricing cards, 30% traffic with free card and 70% without free card. That's actually a really good idea. Dan said, add more freemium moments like Notion, i.e. 10 megabyte file upload limits. In your case, it could be watermarks or download export restrictions, etc. on the free plan. That's actually a really good point. So essentially what Dan's saying is, hey, you know, to combat that, hey, let people sign up for free, but have more instances in the actual application where, you know, they have a paywall or a limitation for that free plan. Because right now we don't have a ton of limitations. So honestly, you know, for you guys that have been using the free plan, and the reason I set that up is because you know, I wanted you guys to be able to try it for free. You know, 100 credits is actually quite a bit on ViewCreator. XLI said, the only times I have paid for SaaS is when I'm desperate and there is like a 1 week payment option for the immediate use. If that's good, I may consider longer subscription. Okay, yeah. Well, let's just get into it. Let's get started. So let's see here. So the first thing we need to do, actually programming wise, let's get our workspace set up first, guys. I think I'm in like, okay, ViewCreator. Okay, this one is in ViewCreator UI. So let's back out and go to Codex. Let's go to back out, Codex. And I think that the best thing to do is, while it's like early in the stream and I have a lot of energy, I think the best thing to do is actually get the ads in the demo videos created like right now. So I don't know what you guys' thoughts are on that. You know, I know that, you know, mainly what we do on the channel is, you know, we do a lot of vibe coding and programming, but hey, this is an aspect that is very important. I think that, I hope that a lot of you guys are interested in what that looks like, because I think that we need to do that. I think that we're going to have to do that now, actually, before, essentially, you know, sometimes after a couple hours on stream, it is a little bit draining. So I need to do that now so that I have a ton of energy to be able to, you know, pitch the product and whatnot. So let's get this launched. CD ViewCreator. All right. All right. Yep, XLI said do creative thinking when you have brain juice. Garfield said, how is Droid? Is it better with Codex or Sonnet 4.5? I don't think that it... I mean, I've used Droid a bit. I personally think that Codex is better because, you know, when I'm running Codex, sometimes, you know, I'll be running Codex and it'll literally be running for like, you know, 40 minutes. And I have not seen that happen on Droid yet, but I also haven't used Droid enough. I'll probably make a video here soon. So let's download CapCut, because I think with CapCut, it makes it very easy for us to actually create 9x16 videos, and we're gonna have to create one video there, a 9x16 video, essentially for that TikTok ad that I mentioned, and then we'll also have to create then a 16x9 that's essentially a YouTube demo is our plan. So let's download the actual CapCut desktop app. Diaz asked, how do you make the AIs coordinate with each other? So they don't necessarily need to like coordinate with each other. So like my workflow is I use a lot of Codex and then Cursor. And one way for them to essentially coordinate with each other is to have one chat where you'll essentially make a plan or like an MD file on what the task actually is. And then you drop into another conversation or another AI, hey, like now that this is now done, I now need you to actually execute this plan that this other AI did. B-Job, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. George Wall said, when you do vibe coding, do you do TDD, have an agent to check your architecture, etc.? It'd be interesting to know how you structure your agents. Yeah, so I mean, I have testing directories and whatnot. Usually, like I kind of just explained it, you know, to Diaz there, but you know what you got to do is you got to plan a little bit. You know, you got to do some stuff that's going to help you plan. Okay, so here's CapCut. So here's what it looks like. I think I'm signed in. Let me just double check to make sure I am signed in. Oh, I'm not signed in. So let me sign in real quick. I don't have the pro plan, but let me just sign in and we'll get started. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. All right, so here we are. So here we are. Hung, how's it going? He said, good to see you streaming back, man. Yeah, I'm this week is going to be incredible. I'm going to be streaming. You guys can expect me to be streaming about 100% more in terms of the length of the streams, so, and the consistency as well. So essentially, I was required to actually go to Purdue University up until this point, and I've since decided that I'm no longer essentially going to be actually going to Purdue to, you know, take my classes. I think that what we have here is there's so much potential in it that to waste time trying to get a college degree, you know, I definitely want to get my college degree eventually just because I'm so close. But right now, with where we're at and what we're doing, there's just no point to be wasting time, you know, in a college class. I don't want to do that anymore. So King of Agario, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. So for those of you just joining in, our Trello board today. So today we're going to be launching our first Google ad campaign. We have to hide the demo videos from the site and then create a constant file that has values to the demo videos, because essentially we're going to be launching our first campaigns and we just have like some areas on the website where there's like essentially blank spots. So we need to fix that. But big on our list today is to create one TikTok ad. So we're gonna do that like right now, because essentially while I have the energy to be able to pitch the product and stuff, I wanna do that. And then we're also gonna be creating one YouTube demo video ad. So this is gonna be a 16:9 demo video instead of your typical, you know, TikTok 9:16. And then also we're gonna be doing merch here soon. So I need to contact some merch companies. But yeah, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to be going for about 6 to 8 hours today. So if you guys are working along with me, we're going to be totally grinding today. So you guys can expect quite a lot of work to be done today. Obviously, this is you know, we're in launch week at this point. So yeah, revenue is still going up, and I expect it to consistently going up, like small amounts. But until we really start to get into the groove of things, like maybe in like 2 weeks from now, I think it'll start to jump like a ton. But let's just start a new project. And I actually have not yet used CapCut. So, I mean, usually the approach that I take on this stuff is, I mean, just start working, right? Just start working. So the best way, I'm already using OBS to stream, so I wonder what the best way to actually, I feel like it would be QuickTime Movie, probably. So on a Mac, you have QuickTime Player, and then on QuickTime Player, you have options to do a movie recording, an audio recording, or a screen recording. So, you know, we can essentially do a screen recording, and I can, like, you know, can I drag this over here? Okay, I can't drag this. Capture entire screen, capture selected window. So I can essentially do this. I can, like, capture a selected window of the screen. So I can capture, like, a portion. And then I think what we have to do is, for the demo video, you know, like, let's just look up, hey, what's the best length for a demo video, for a TikTok ad, you know? What is the best length for a TikTok ad? All right, what is the best length for a TikTok ad? I mean, it's probably just like 20 seconds, right? I mean, 6 to 15 seconds, are you kidding me? All right, sweet spot is 7 to 12 seconds. Okay. Spark ads. Video shopping ads. Okay, so essentially we need to create a 12-second, let's do a 12-second TikTok ad. I mean, 12 seconds, guys, are you kidding me? 12 seconds? We can do something that's 12 seconds. All right. David asked, did you finish the product? Yeah, so I mean, we're like transitioning now from our open beta to, you know, actually mainstream launch. King of Agario, I'll let you know. We'll still have to have some conversations on the side, but in terms of when I'm going to be looking for more programmers, it's still, you know, a couple months out, but I know that it's on the horizon for sure, as I'm going to be needing to hire some additional developers. Hung said, didn't you record all the demo videos on Sunday? So I actually ended up spending some time with my family on Sunday. As you guys know, I pretty much have been doing this every day for you know, months now, and it was time to spend some time with my family. So I ended up taking the day off and spending time with family. So we're gonna have to do the demo videos on stream today, which I think actually is going to be potentially more interesting. CJ Web Design, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. XLI said you should quickly storyboard the demo video if you haven't. Will help a lot with planning. Wait, what do you mean storyboard? Is that like a website? Oh, I'm more of a, I just like do things. KG, that's funny. I just do things like kind of on the fly, if you guys can't tell. Okay, so it's gonna be 12 seconds. So I'm gonna say I want the video to be 12 seconds. It is essentially going to be a video where I will be talking and showing some clips from using the platform. Samuel with Code, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. King of Agario said, I can work as a trial 10 hours a week just to assist you. Well, I would definitely be interested in that. Yeah, I would definitely. Let's talk in personal messages, King, because I would 100% be interested in that, because there is a ton of work to do. I need to start building the team from the platform. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We got to grow the community. We got to build the team. But King of Agario, I'm 100% interested. We need to talk. XLI said, bro had to touch grass on Sunday. That is so facts. That's hilarious. All right, what is the best practices for a TikTok ad? For example, what would be a good potential hook and script? I mean, I feel like I have to script out a little bit just because it's 12 seconds and we're paying for it. Francis said, if you had to redo this project from the ground up and you could only pick one AI, which would you pick? If I only could do one, well, like if I can only use one tool, I would choose Cursor. I would choose Cursor as the tool. But if I literally could only... Oh, whoa, hold on. All right. Okay, so, sorry, I just got a message from somebody. Okay, so it says a 12-second TikTok ad with you directly talking to the camera and cut-ins of your platform is exactly the right format for performance and authenticity. Here's a breakdown from structure and pacing to script and creative best practices. So 0 to 2 seconds, grab attention instantly, pattern interrupt, direct call out, or shocking stat. So it basically says you have 2 seconds to stop the scroll. Hooks that speak directly to creators or founders work best. Here are a few tested styles. Guys, you know what would be sick? Is we should actually create something in ViewCreator so that we can like actually do this, like what we're doing right now with ChatGPT. We should create a tool for this in ViewCreator. You know, like right now, you know, we're creating a product, right? We're creating an ad, but a big marketing plan or big marketing strategy that I want to have the strategy be essentially that, hey, the ad that you're watching is I built it using ViewCreator. So, you know what would be cool is like to actually make that authentic, to make that real. I feel like we should not use ChatGPT, and maybe it's time to integrate some type of AI marketing assistant into ViewCreator that we then use to do all of this, because then I can then say genuinely, like, as you guys know, like I'm a pretty genuine person and I don't want to mislead people. And I think that it would be amazing if the ad that we created, I could literally say, like, this ad, like, look at this, look at the 10-second ad, like this ad made with ViewCreator, try it for free at viewcreator.ai. And, you know, I think that we can say this, like right now, like, hey, I can't say this if I use ChatGPT to help me think through all this. But if I integrate this into ViewCreator, if I integrate, you know, an assistant that I can have formatted conversations with, you know, similar to ChatGPT, but has an added layer of, you know, the system prompt being centered around, you know, creating an ad, I think then I could actually say, hey, this ad made with ViewCreator, try for free at viewcreator.ai. So, like, here's what it gave me here. 12-second script example. If you're creating content from scratch, stop. You're wasting hours. Most content creators spend forever scripting, editing, and capturing manually. And then the 6 to 10 seconds cut to screen recording on ViewCreator, auto-generating content. I just upload one idea, and that's not... So we'll update that. But do you guys see what I'm saying? KG said, learning so much from you. Thank you. Hung said, already has a marketing mind. Goat Matt, let's go. Aperium said, Yeah, you can ping your projects in Discord. That's what the Discord's for. King of Agario said, I already have a couple of projects, but I like how you are steering the project, and that entices me to be a part of this awesome journey. Yeah, King of Agario, I'll check out. I just saw that you PM'd me, so I'll check that out as well. And anybody, like I am wanting to join, build the team and hire developers. I think that's a couple months out in terms of actually being able to bring developers on the team that I'm actually paying. It's a couple months out, but King of Agario said, he said that he'd be willing to volunteer 10 hours, which I know that King of Agario, he's like a 30-year experienced dev, so I'd definitely be interested in that. Hung said Matt is a raw dogging person. He doesn't use Figma for UI, neither storyboard for video, does as he goes. Yeah, that's like very true. I've always been like that. KG said the team name should be the Avengers. Imperium said he's also interested. George Wall said I work full time, but I'm happy to give you a few hours a week free of charge. I'm a dev with 15 years of experience, full stack. Wow, that's incredible. I mean, we got the whole team. I mean, we got a whole team here. I need to open this project up. B-Job said, I'm a full stack dev. If you need, I'm here for you, brother. I mean, you guys are awesome. I know that we've got something here. Well, this is super exciting. Well, let's do that. Let's figure out, I think a really cool aspect of this ad that we're going to create is the fact that we can actually say that the ad was built using ViewCreator. And I think to do that, I think that we should actually build inside of the application essentially an assistant, like a kind of like a ChatGPT like integration, just so that we can, instead of using ChatGPT to brainstorm these ad ideas, that we can instead actually use ViewCreator. So maybe we can just try and explain that to, let's use Cursor. As you guys know, like whenever I'm working on like one individual feature that I want to prototype and build quickly, I am a huge believer in Cursor for that. So we're going to use Cursor for this. So let's pull up Cursor here. And let's open this up. Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Hart said, you are definitely an inspiration. I'm starting my process in vibe coding. It will work out. Yeah, 100%. I mean, vibe coding is the future. And the future is like literally already here, which is the craziest part. So let's drop in the API and then the UI. And let's now say, I want to build into ViewCreator essentially an AI marketing assistant. And I want to brand it and market it essentially as a specialized marketing assistant that was created by ViewCreator. So it will be using AI integrations with GPT-5, but it needs to be enhanced using the system prompt, and then it needs to be given essentially a marketing name. So a lot of AI chatbots, they give them a name so that it's good for marketing purposes. So think of a great name that we could name this AI marketing assistant, and then help me update and just get started by creating the user interface in the front end dashboard for this assistant. It'll essentially be like a ChatGPT-like interface. So think deeply about a plan about how we could create this, and then using ShadCN, properly create this new page and actually add it into the sidebar as an option. Okay. All right. XLI said, wait, yeah, this is exactly what your app is for. If this marketing is a success with your tool, that's the best ad. Yeah, so I think like that's like, hey, the platform is built around getting views, gaining traction, being able to market. So I think the best thing to do is to actually, even like for this ad that we're creating, we're gonna create it entirely from scratch using ViewCreator. And in order to do that, like one thing that I need help with is I need to talk through with an AI assistant what this ad is actually going to look like and what the best practices are, and actually be able to do this, right? So instead of using ChatGPT to do this, we're actually going to build functionality into ViewCreator. So let's actually add this for our to-dos. So I'm gonna say build AI marketing assistant so that we can actually build this in, and then we're gonna move this to in process. And while this is happening, I want to take a look at the Sentry integration. And I'm actually gonna throw this into a thing here. So integrate the Sentry. I'm gonna say review the front-end ViewCreator UI Sentry integration and think in depth about how it's currently implemented, and come back to me with a complete report on how we could actually improve the integrations with the Sentry. Like right now it's already hooked up. I have everything that I need inside of it, and right now it's properly integrated. But what would be opportunities for us to better integrate Sentry? Like for example, are there things where we could integrate Sentry better? Because I just integrated it and now I have it connected to a specific project, but what are ways that I could actually improve this? Okay, so Imperium said we need serious people to invest time and make this product awesome. Let's focus on it. Yeah, I mean, guys, I think we're getting to the point where, I mean, if people are willing to volunteer their time to work on this project and be a part of it, especially like some of the people that we have in this community, some of you guys like have like 20-30 years of experience. So I'm definitely very interested in working with some of you guys. I'll have to, if you guys haven't already, personal message me and would be interested in something like that, please do. And then maybe we can open up some conversations and stuff. Obviously, you know, some of my time is limited these days just with how much I got going on. But the thing is that, you know, it's because of that very fact, like, hey, my time is limited. I'm only one human being, right? And I think that if you do want a company and a startup to be successful, you need to start to build a team so that you're not the only one that's working on the product. So, yeah, I mean, definitely, guys, DM me if you're interested on Discord. KG said, feels like Sonnet 4.5 and Cursor is heavily degraded. GPT-5 High seems to be working better for me. Yeah, I mean, I like 4.5. 4.5 is pretty good for me. Imperium said, so here's what I did crazy today. I play GTA roleplay, and I know how server and scripts are created, so I gave a try to create a script, which is basically a bank robbery heist script, and started selling. Maxiology said you need to use embeddings for your chatbot. Why would I need embeddings for the chatbot? Hung said, make sure to spend as much time as possible for the hook in the system prompt as well. The difference is 100 to 1. Source, I'm spending 10,000 per day on ads. Oh, wow. Yeah, the hook is going to be important because essentially we need to grab, you know, attention. IQ Hussein said, hey, I'm an Iraqi programmer living in Dubai and thinking about moving to the US for a tech job. Do they pay really well there? Well, the first thing is I know that the tech market in the US is like pretty bad right now because of AI. Like, I think a lot of developers have lost their jobs, but that's more so like in the actual job market. I mean, I'm not in the job market, so I can't really give like a great opinion on that. So maybe somebody in chat could help because, you know, I'm not in the job market. I'm more of the startup founder type. Okay, so we're gonna create. It looks like it's naming it ViewSpark. So I kind of like that. ViewSpark AI assistant. Let's see what it created. So ViewSpark AI, and then the UI there is terrible. All right, sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. All right, hold up. All right, there we go. All right. All right, so this UI looks terrible. The UI looks terrible. I want it to be more of like a ChatGPT-like interface where it's a full screen width with a input at the bottom. Take a look at the YouTube thumbnail generator, the YouTube title generator, and look at the input that's used on those pages, and then properly integrate a better UI similar to that for this page. Okay, so Sakuda, he said, how much do you pay for the model? So I spend about $600 a month right now. Yeah, monthly, but yeah, it depends on the models. Yeah, Tony. Tony said embeddings are not needed for the chatbot, only if you are serving responses based on docs or something similar. Yeah, I agree. Devrealm said, do you think people with no experience in programming can succeed with vibe coding? Personally, I don't think so. I do think so because obviously they're going to be limited to less, you know, they're going to have less capabilities than somebody that did have experience because they won't be able to prompt it correctly. But at the same time, you know, it is possible, 100% possible, because when I started really programming with ChatGPT, I didn't have a ton of experience. And, you know, one thing that I did is I was like building front-end websites. You know, I don't know if somebody with zero experience that like doesn't even know how to build an API or a database would be able to do it. But there's tools coming out like Bolt and Replit that they're getting, like Bolt, Replit, these lovable tools, all those, you know, obviously you guys see a bunch of marketing going on for them. They are getting closer and closer to the point where, you know, those are targeted less for like programmers and more for people that are just trying to like build stuff with like literally they have no idea what they're doing essentially. And I think it's working for them. Obviously those companies wouldn't exist. XLI said, do you see the $600 a month going up or down over time? I mean, the $600 a month, that's a good question, actually. Okay, there we go. That's actually, okay, this is badass. All right, what do you guys think? That's a much better UI. Because just basically ChatGPT. All right. I'm pretty sure that's just a placeholder UI. Is it actually integrated already? I didn't even ask for it to integrate the full stack, but I think it did. Yeah, Refresh Plays just made a really good point. $600 US a month is still cheaper than hiring a full-time engineer, 100%. Francis Pena said they'll learn as they vibe code. Consistency is the key, 100%. That's one of my mottos. All right, so it does look like it already integrated, you know, the back end. This is not good. Obviously, we'll have to integrate streaming as well as integrate it with a better model. So let's take a look, like, how is this actually working right now? What did it actually update? More of the docs. Okay. Let's see here. There should be an MD file here somewhere. Okay, here it is. What's the API? I'm just trying to find the API endpoint that it created. Okay. So it created a new, if we go to, so in the Nest API, if we go to modules, it looks like it created a new ViewCreator Spark module, a ViewSpark. So ViewSpark right here, the controller. Okay. Okay, so it did integrate with OpenAI. All right. I want this to integrate with the latest GPT-5 model, not GPT-4o. Also, I need to integrate streaming, and in the front end, I need to be able to properly format the responses from ViewSpark. Iresh, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Doom, what's up? He said you want it to be in markdown format when it replies. Yep, that's actually what I was, I need to be able to properly format the responses from ViewSpark. It should be in markdown. Make sure that the front end then properly parses this. Okay, so let's send that off. Doom said, yeah, so Doom, so welcome, first of all, Doom, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. So the ViewSpark, essentially what we're gonna be doing today, if I go to the Trello board, we're gonna be creating some ads today. And one thing about these ads is that a big marketing, essentially a marketing hook or a marketing play or strategy that we're gonna be integrating is we wanna be able to say, like, this ad that you're watching was created using ViewCreator. And one thing to do that, I want, obviously I don't want to be doing false advertising or false marketing. So essentially what we're going to do is I'm building ViewSpark because ViewSpark is going to be a specialized AI marketing assistant. And then we're going to use this new ViewSpark tool to be able to actually plan out our advertisement that we're going to then be releasing. So then, when we say this ad that you're watching was made using ViewCreator, that's actually legit. So I think that that's going to be pretty cool. Also, another thing to demo, BFR Gaming said, hey, what's the current stack you are using for the project, and what are all the services and tools that you are using other than the AI vibe coding tools? Well, there's a lot, so I probably couldn't cover all of them, but just like a couple. First of all, like Codex Cursor, and then for the stack, I'm using Next on the front end, Nest in the back end, Postgres and TypeRM with the database. Okay. Iresh said, does it work well? Droid 4.6, it doesn't work really well with the app I'm doing. So GLM 4.6, I tried it out. I don't know if you guys saw the video, but essentially GLM 4.6 works well if you're cost conscious. If you guys are not cost conscious, I would not recommend GLM 4.6 just because it genuinely is not better than GPT-5. Just like when you look at the benchmarks, it's just legitimately not better. But if you are cost conscious, it's a much better solution because it's about when you actually average out the input versus output tokens, it's like 25% of the cost. So definitely something to consider there. Okay, so let's go back. It looks like this is now finished. So let's go here and, all right, so ask ViewSpark anything about marketing, content strategy, or social media. I'm gonna say, help me plan out a TikTok ad for ViewCreator. All right, there's a lot that needs to change here. Remove the powered by GPT-4 hill. Yeah, happy to help, Iresh. XLI, have a good one. Okay, Tony, I'll check it out. Okay. Okay. Properly integrate the ability for users to also attach a brand profile to the prompt as they submit. So for example, when they submit a new prompt, or start a conversation in the prompt, just like with the YouTube description generator tool, they should be able to attach a brand profile to this. Okay, Tony, I'm reading your message now. Yeah. Okay, so this is what Tony just suggested. Okay, OpenRouter. Anybody else familiar with OpenRouter? I feel like for now, since we're already integrated with OpenAI, just for the initial like prototyping of ViewSpark, I think that's probably smart to just leave it how it's at and create it, you know, with the connection that we already have. But I definitely, you know, see what you're saying there. Zuhaib, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. UID said, "Hey Matt, what are we doing today?" So let me go to the Trello board. So the biggest goals of today is we have to get this TikTok ad created and also this YouTube demo video ad created. So we're gonna do that within like the next like hour or so. But something cool that we're working on right now is we're building a new AI marketing assistant inside of ViewCreator, so that we can then, when we do the marketing, we can actually say that this ad was built using ViewCreator. So as you guys know, essentially a big twist that we're going to put on all the marketing campaigns for ViewCreator is obviously because we have to create content, because ViewCreator is all about creating viral content. We want to be able to use ViewCreator to create the content, so that then in the content we can essentially say this content created with ViewCreator. So I hope that makes sense to you guys, but that's why we're right now working on essentially this AI assistant that we're calling ViewSpark, because then we can use ViewSpark instead of using ChatGPT, and then in the ads that we create, we're essentially going to be able to say, yeah, like the ad that you're watching, we created it using ViewCreator. Osama said, still on day 4 of the live videos, so here to say hello and get back to vibe coding my web app. Yeah, you got quite a few days to go. I don't know if the problem is I don't know if you'll ever catch up, because to catch up at this point, since I'm going to be streaming more and also streaming for longer, like my streams are probably going to start averaging about 6 to 8 hours. Because as you guys, I mean, if you guys watched the video from this morning, I'm all in. So you guys are going to start to see a lot more of me, because I mean the potential of this is just off the chain. So it's crazy. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna hit 5,000 subscribers this week, by the way. It's gonna be crazy. I have not tried Coder. Yeah, I haven't tried that. Good luck catching up. Yeah, user random. There's gonna be we're definitely gonna have to have a party. I mean, there's I don't know what you guys think about this. So I've got obviously like a buddy of mine from college, one of my closest friends. He's sometimes in the stream. If you guys, I know some of you guys have seen him around. His name's Noah Stumler. He may even be watching right now. I don't know if he's lurking around somewhere. But I was talking to him and I was saying, hey, like, do you want to essentially have like a celebration stream on Friday where maybe we kick back, have a couple drinks, and celebrate 5,000 subscribers together? So he would be a guest on that stream. But Zuhaib said we were about to complete half a century. Yeah, we're one day away from 50. So, but yeah, I don't know what you guys would think about essentially having like a celebration stream for 5,000, because we've got a lot coming up. Like we've got 5,000. We're gonna hit 5,000 subscribers, which is obviously a milestone. And then we also are gonna be hitting $1,000 in revenue here soon. So pretty big stuff going on. Maxiology said play back at 2x. Good luck. Yeah, I already talk like kind of fast, so 2x. I don't know. I wonder if I'm able to be 2x. I don't know. I talk pretty fast. Rohit said, for what part of coding do you use Droid? So I don't actually use Droid that much right now. Okay, so essentially you can select a brand profile, and then here, Samuel, you don't like the UI? Maybe there's like a cool UI in 21st Dev. I'm sure that there's like good UIs for chatbots. Let's see. AI chats. Probably should have used this from the start, actually. So there are inputs. All right. Florin, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. It's going good right now. Right now we are working on this new chatbot that is going to be in ViewCreator. And really, we don't want to polish this. Like, literally the only reason that we're using this right now is so that we can use it to then essentially just be able to say, like, remember, this is like very MVP. So we're going to use this to essentially then be able to say, all right, like the TikTok ad that we created was created using ViewCreator. So that's like the purpose of this. Remember that. So now that we have it working, I feel like, we're ready to actually just start talking to it so that we can create this ad. But remember, we want to create one TikTok ad and one YouTube demo video ad today. That's the goal. So Refresh Place said just get Figma and use the MCP. All right. So I'm just going to say, help me come up with a good structure for a 12-second TikTok ad for ViewCreator. Give me a potential good script. Really what I want to do is I want to create an ad where it has a nice hook and where at the end of it, I will essentially be able to say, hey, like this ad was created using ViewCreator. And I'm going to be in the ad, like I'm actually going to be videoing, myself. And then I'm also going to be showing a potential screen recording of the platform, as well as, doing the voiceover part. So help me think through a script. It's going to be 12 seconds long. Think this through and help me come up with a really engaging viral ad. Oh. This happened when I submitted a prompt. Thanks, Oren. Yeah, thanks, Florin. Yeah, I think it's, just, get something working and then, come back later. All right. Rohit, don't spam the chat, but he said, apart from YouTube, do you have any other businesses? Yeah, I mean, YouTube isn't the business. The business is BridgeMind, and BridgeMind is a whole different variety of different things. Yeah, purple. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. All right, let's open up Whisperflow and get that prompt back. So one nice thing is, like, I lost that prompt, right? But the thing is that it's still right here. You can go back and grab that prompt. All right, lots of problems with this. There is a bug in the scrolling of the page. Like, for example, as the chat is streaming, the problem is that it is like auto scrolling down the page, and that's an issue. So take a look at that functionality and fix it. All right, Tony just sent a 21st Dev. I like it. But again, UI isn't really necessarily the main thing. Like the main thing that we want to do right now is make sure, like, hey, let's get the functionality working, and then, you know, we can, you know, follow up with that later. Zuhaib said, "What about a 5K subs Q&A video?" Yeah, what I'm considering is considering essentially having a stream on this Friday night. You guys will have to let me know if you'd be interested in this, but so obviously, like, Friday I'm gonna be working like normal stream on Friday, and then I was considering that maybe for Friday night what we could do is to essentially have a stream where it's like a celebration of 5,000 subs, and I'll kick back a little bit, have a couple drinks. You know, I've never drank on stream before, so I might have to have a couple drinks. I don't know. Looks broken on light mode. Oh man, I was trying to catch that. What is up with the double repeat responses here? Identify what is causing this and fix it. Tony, what looks broken on light mode? Is it this? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Doom. Why is that not even responding? That's so weird. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Go to Whisper Flow here. Also, that scroll is still messed up. Florin asked, what mic do you use? I just have a Hyper Qualcast or whatever it is. Osama, I pretty much just prompt as I go. Whatever I like to call it streaming your consciousness. You know, just what's ever in your mind, you just start kind of talking about and get it to work. Okay, so let's actually start working on this now that we built, you know, at least a prototype for what this is going to be. So create a 12-second TikTok ad that's engaging and showcases ViewCreator effectively is a great idea. Here's a potential structure and script that combines a strong hook, a demonstration of the platform, and a personal touch with your experience. So the hook is obviously incredibly important. Okay, Doom. I'm gonna actually paste Doom's prompt in here. That was pretty good. Oh, oops. Mythic said, I know it's taking care of yourself, but how is your skincare so good? Actually, like, my skincare is not that good. I've had acne pretty much my whole life. Like, I guess you can't, I guess you can't really see it on stream, but I used to have, like, horrible acne. I can probably find pictures. But yeah, I used to have like really bad acne, and actually it was pretty hard. I don't know if any of you guys struggle with, you know, acne, but you know, one thing with acne is that, you know, it's like you literally have, you know, essentially facial disformment. Like there's disformment. I don't even know what the word for it would be, but essentially you have stuff on your face that's like, you know, not meant to be there, you know. And when I was growing up, it was really, really hard to deal with it because obviously, like when you're younger, you know, like let's say that you're like, you know, 19 years old, right? 19 years old, 20 years old, you know, and you want to be like talking to girls and stuff. It's pretty hard to have, you know, high self-confidence when you have like super, super bad acne. And that was the experience that I had when I was in like my very, very early 20s. I had severe acne, and it was really hard to deal with. I don't know if anybody else dealt with that, but it was like actually just like really hard to, yeah, it was really tough. I look back on those days and do not miss them, that's for sure. Daily Reminder said, bro, we've all had acne, same, bad. I even tried lactose-free stuff, yeah. Yeah, like it's just frustrating when like there would be times when, you know, it's like it's frustrating because, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, some people would be like, they would be recommending, they'd be like, dude, like you just need to like, you know, have better hygiene or something like that. And meanwhile, you know, I'm like on all these different products that the dermatologist is giving me, and like, you know, I don't know if anybody else had this experience, but you're like, I'm doing everything that I can. Like, I don't know why my face is like growing all these like these cystic, you know, mouth, whatever, you know, just like things on my face. I can't help it, you know, and it'd be almost frustrating when people would say that, you know. All right, looks like we broke something. Or no, this actually updated. Yeah, same daily reminder. Dang, Oren says that the codex limits for the plus plan are really small. He finished it in less than a day. That's tough. Yeah, Mythic. It does make you a lot more confident. Like once that is one thing I will say is once you've had that experience where essentially like, you know, you're down bad, you know, then once you overcome it and don't have it, it does feel pretty good. Maxiology said they had to go to the tanning studio once a week to keep it in control. Yeah, for some reason like this UV definitely helps. I'm using the Pro plan. All right, so let's open up Whisper Flow. All right, I'm gonna grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm gonna grab some water, go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. But we're gonna use ViewSpark once I get back, and we're actually gonna use ViewSpark to plan out this ad, and then we're gonna actually make the ad. So we're gonna use just like iMove. We're use CapCut, and we're gonna use QuickTime Player to then do like the screen recording, and then I'm essentially just gonna make like, you know, very brief clips of the script essentially in myself, or I'm gonna do, you know, myself in there. So, all right, I'll be back. All right. Kevin Newman, how's it going? Yeah, Bobster Tech. That's very well said. Rohit, I don't think Claude Code's that good. Okay. So, I want this to finish thinking, but where is CapCut? CapCut. All right. So we're gonna use CapCut to make this. Probably gonna have a little bit of, I mean, also iMovie would be a good potential option, right? I mean, I usually use iMovie for my stuff, so let's see, like, iMovie. Like, with iMovie, I'm more familiar with it. So I can do a video here. This is just a quick test of the video and the audio while I'm streaming to make sure that nothing is wrong. Please chat, let me know if there are issues while I'm, like, doing this. Yeah, let me know if there's, like, a bunch of audio problems or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure that, like, having multiple things going on at once is not good for stream or whatnot, but just let me know. But with this, I'm pretty sure if we go like here, isn't there a way to put it in a specific aspect ratio? Let's see. That's the problem with iMovie is they never like, the iMovie is the exact same that it was back in like, I mean, iMovie is the exact same that it was in like 2010. Nacho Gonzalez, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Rohit, I mean, I've used it. I mean, Claude 4.1 is like super expensive, not even as good as GPT-5. And then, I mean, I just don't think it's that good. All right, then here, looks like the open system settings here. Okay, create project. Okay, so you can do a screen recording. CapCut's actually pretty good. And then it looks like I need to give it access to my camera. How do we X out of this? Oh, wow. Okay. So it looks like there's a little thing down here. So maybe we can use this for the YouTube video, but one thing is that it's using the wrong studio display camera. All right, stop recording. Okay. So file. All right, little learning curve here, guys. All right, this one here. That's better. All right, so maybe we can use this for the YouTube video demo, because we can just do this on the fly and essentially record the YouTube video here, and then here we can do the hyper quadcast. Open system settings. All right, can you guys, okay, there you go, I'm back. All right, so I think the issue is that I don't think that I can record the video while you guys also are able to like hear me, for example. So that is a problem. Because I can't record with this mic. I think maybe if I change the mic on my OBS to record, essentially if I change, I want to share this part. I could just say like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, not share this, but I want to share this part of the journey. So I think I'm gonna change my mic for the stream to a less quality mic. I hope that's okay with everybody. So let's just change this, because I think if I change this, like for example, right now I'm using the HyperX, and if I change this to just like one of the studio, like I just changed it now. So let me know if this audio is good, because I just changed it to a different microphone. And then I think now that I did that, then I can still use the other microphone essentially for this other reason. So let me know if you guys can hear me and if the mic's all good. It's the same? Okay. All right, cool. All right, so let's now take this and let's go over to Whisperflow, and now let's actually use this again to generate the plan. So we're gonna use this ViewSpark that we created now to generate the plan. Oh, the music overpowers it. Okay. All right, well, we're gonna have to stop the music anyway because we're gonna have to record this video. So I'm gonna pause the music, guys, and we're gonna have the music pause for a bit now because to be able to record the video, I need to have the music off. So I'm gonna turn off the music completely. Okay. All right, guys. So as you know, take this off. This video is, the stream is a little bit different. We're doing different stuff today. We got to focus on marketing. Why is this taking so long now to think? Do we have issues? Yes. Fix the bugs preventing this from working correctly. All right, guys, so no music for a bit. We're gonna have to create this. I wonder what the best way to do it is. I think it may be just to use QuickTime Player and not use the CapCut. Like, use CapCut for editing for sure, but I think the best way to do the screen recordings, because I don't like that, the native CapCut. I think the best way to do the screen recordings is gonna be to just go to QuickTime Player here, QuickTime Player, and then do File, and then you can do a new movie recording, and then the movie recording, okay, is this. All right, let's see this. I think this just timed out, right? All right, so essentially I know that the first 2 seconds is gonna be the hook, so I'll have to, it'll be like centered. Let's actually like kind of center this. Let's kind of better center the camera, center the setup. Move this around a little bit. Because the video is gonna be like, 9:16 or whatever. So, all right, I'm gonna change the setup a little bit, guys. Just have a better camera. Centered. Yeah, Titan's doing good, J35. Oh, J35, by the way, now that you're here, Living Room PC said, "Do you think streamer? Let's go. Thank you, J35." So I have a quick question for you. So I was considering doing for our 5,000 subscriber celebration, inviting NS, and Friday night we could potentially do essentially a celebration stream for 5,000. All right, looks like this is done. Let's now check this. So for those of you just joining us, what we're doing right now is we have to create this TikTok ad, and we're going to use, where's that prompt again? That was a good prompt. All right, let's see if this is now fixed. Choose ViewCreator, boom. All right, perfect. All right, so the hook captures attention immediately. So it says close-up video of you looking directly at the camera with an excited expression. All right. Yeah, potentially, but J35, I still have to make the content, right? I still have to make the content is the thing. All right, move this here. Why did all of a sudden the camera change? I don't even know why that happened. Let me fix this. Okay. So here, we're gonna have to do a video, and what it's suggesting is it says, close-up of you looking directly at the camera with an excited expression. So I have to be excited, guys. You gotta be excited. Voiceover, struggling to make your content go viral. All right. Gotta have like a nice organized home. So I gotta have an excited expression. Okay, so I have to have an exciting expression, and then it says problem statement, quick cuts of frustrated creators at their desk, blank screens, or endless video editing timelines, endless editing and no results. Screen recording of video ViewCreator's interface showing AI tools in action, automatically generating scripts, thumbnails, etc. Let AI do the heavy lifting. That's not like, okay. Call to action and personal connection. All right, so guys, we're just gonna do this. All right, so, man, okay. All right. So I have to have an excited expression too. It says excited. All right, then it's gonna be like 9:16, so it's gonna be like here. It's gonna get my top half here. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, how hard can that be, guys? All right, let's play this. Struggling to make your content. Struggling. Oh, I forgot. There's like always like this weird delay. All right, delete that. Hold up. Reopen. All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? I'm like laughing. Yeah. No, well, it's just funny that I'm making this in front of you guys as well. Let's try that again. I can definitely do better. This is like this has got to be the most build in public series that ever existed. I don't know if any other person is doing this on the internet right now. All right. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do that. Right now we're at, let's see here, we're at 4,800, and oh, we lost a subscriber. I did something bad. All right, let's do it. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, that's fine. I mean, guys, the thing is that like my perspective on it is that you have to start somewhere, and where we need to start. Oh, Hung said, let's record several hooks first, Matt. More variations of the hook. Then record the demo after. Dude, just be yourself. You're the most charismatic guy right now, bro. All right, I'll keep going, guys. I'll just keep going. It doesn't bother me. All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, so you guys think we should do several hooks? And also let me know in chat, like, are you guys, this is all good? All right, so we're gonna save this. We're gonna save it to, let's just do our desktop, or no, let's do downloads. And then, so this is gonna be hook 1. Are you struggling? So we're gonna do essentially an are you struggling hook. And then let's just drop it in here, and let's see what it looks like when you actually edit this. We want to make sure that we can easily get this into. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Okay. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Content go viral. All right, so split. Boom. Viral. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Okay, so then essentially what George Wall, thank you. He just said just 100% just be yourself. All right, guys. I'll just be myself. All right, so it said problem statement, quick cuts of frustrated creators at their desks, blank screens, or endless video editing timelines. You know, this would be like a great way for us to use like some type of video editor, like Sora, you know. But for now, maybe we can just use like Canva. Let's try Canva. So let's go to Canva and let's see. All right. Oh, Hung just gave a really good hook. I like that one. All right, let's try that one as well. All right, so Hung just said, this tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. All right, that's badass. All right. This tool will all right. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. Guys, I gotta stop like laughing. Tool will all right. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. Tool will all right. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. All right, I'm gonna try that again. I gotta be more serious. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. I like that one. Which note-taking app are you using? I'm not using a note-taking app. Okay, so let's save this one. So this is going to be hook 2. Let me know if you guys have any other ideas for hooks. So hook 2, this will replace your entire marketing team. All right. Wait, did that save? Okay, cool. All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Okay, so then where does, like, how do I turn this into a 16 by, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the, all right, what does Pro even get? I feel like I should just get Pro, shouldn't I? Let's just get Pro. I'm gonna buy the Pro plan real quick. Hold up, where'd it go? Literally just disappeared on my computer. All right, remember, you know, my perspective on it is you guys just have to make one move forward. And what we need to do today is we just need to get this working. We need to get one decent ad out there, and we can, you know, refine it and whatnot. But in CapCut, how can I get my project to be 9:16 aspect ratio? Oh, it's right here, right? Ratio. I mean, I see it. I see a ratio button. Wait, hold up. Is CapCut like just not responding right now? Oh, there's an issue with CapCut. I think I need to force quit. Yeah, I need to force quit CapCut. I think it's frozen. Okay. Let's reopen CapCut. Okay, so here it is, 9:16 down here. So the format. So put this in 9:16, and then how do I get it so that this is then? But then, oh, you guys see the issue here? Like it didn't record it in 9:16. So also, are you struggling to make your content go viral? Is there, do you guys know how, let's go CapCut editor on frame. Yeah. Do you guys know, like, how do you record a video in that 9:16 aspect ratio? Because this looks low. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? I mean, I guess this is fine. Let's do like there. So this is what it ends up looking like. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? You guys think the close look is better? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, let's just go with it. That's fine. So it says we can generate a video with AI. All right, so this is powered by VO3. Problem is with VO3 you can only create 16:9 aspect ratio. Bear or Obsidian. Okay. Yeah, they're talking about notes. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Also, next thing that we need is like some audio. So let's just make lo-fi. That might be like really loud for you guys. I'm sorry if it is. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Okay. So let's go back to ViewCreator and see, like, hey, what did it actually say? So it said, struggling to make your content go viral. Then it said endless editing, no results. But also, what was the one that we had here? It was like, I liked, honestly, this may not be, this may be a better, like the hook that Hung said, like this one that we had here, is this one, I'm pretty sure. This tool will replace your entire marketing team. Check this out. All right, so maybe instead of, I'm trying to think through. Okay, Hung said visual hook, audio hook, verbal hook, title hook. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? So maybe some captions too. Also, we have to, I'm gonna get the pro plan for CapCut just so we don't have like, you know, any limitations, but let's see here. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Why do those captions like not actually look good though? Auto captions, auto highlight keywords. Are you struggling to make your content go viral?
Getting Protect Edge for your family is one of the best things you can do to protect the ones you love.
What the heck? What? I don't even know what this is, but let's try it out. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, once again. All right, I'm upgrading to the pro plan for CapCut real quick. All right, it's done. Now I have Pro. All right, let's move this all the way back here. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Is there like some AI video editor? King of Agario, we're trying to make a TikTok ad right now. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, UGC TikTok ad. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now we're trying to get this TikTok ad to work, and we're going to launch it, like, just to go back to our Trello board. So again, we're going to be going for like 6 to 8 hours today, so this stream is going to be pretty action-packed. But today we're trying to launch a Google ad campaign, create one TikTok ad, create one YouTube demo video ad, and then also we need to get Sentry integrated into the API and the UI, finish those integrations off, so there will be vibe coding as well. But right now we just need to get this done. We need to get this completed. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? What is this, like? It just like put this random swoosh in there. It sounded terrible. I thought the captions are usually way better. Like, are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your... How do you time this? Guys, I need a video editor. I need to hire a video editor bad. I mean, I wish that there was a way where this could actually just all be automated. Like, I wish that I could come up with something where you could just genuinely drag and drop assets into, you know, ViewCreator, and it could create all this for you. Like, potentially, you know, potentially what we need to do is, I don't know, we'll get this figured out, guys. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Yeah, I mean, there should be a tool for this. I think CapCut might not be the way to go. I'm using CapCut right now for trying to edit a TikTok ad. Are there any products or websites out there where it is able to actually edit my videos for me based off of entering in prompts? Like, I can prompt it and it's able to actually edit the video for me. All right. So there's Opus Clip. I already have Opus Clip. Opus Clip is essentially the only thing that they have that's like any good is for editing the short form content. Runway, upload a clip and type instructions like make it golden hour lighting, replace the background, modify video. AutoCut templates in script to video, paste a script prompt, it builds scenes with stock music and captions. You can still bring your own clips and let it assemble. I mean, that's what we would want, right? But what am I missing? Like online auto video editor. CapCut's AutoCut video editor is a one-stop solution to create stunning videos in minutes. Let your work shine with free ready-made templates. So let's go to upload media. I mean, this is exactly what I was just talking about, right? Like, I want the ability to be able to, I mean, try online. I'm already logged in. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. All right, so for those of you just joining us right now, we're trying to create the first marketing ads for ViewCreator. And, you know, something that I want to emphasize, it's like, yeah, I mean, Imperium said it really, really well. He said, this is hard, but don't give up. Is it's like, hey, you know, we're going to figure this out. I just started doing it like less than an hour ago. So let's figure this out. So free AI video maker, instant AI video, match, create with AI. The problem is the AI video is not there yet. So this is not great. AI design. Don't I already have CapCut Pro? I already bought this. All right, I guess they want me to buy it again, guys. So, all right, I already paid, I guess. So, all right. AI design. All tools. Create with AI. Guys, you know what there needs to be a product for is just the ability to be able to, you know, drag and drop multiple videos in, and it's able to edit the clips, you know? Yeah, for sure, a Foxy, 100%. I mean, man, I'm just trying to think through. Marketing video agent. There really does, I mean, in the way that it's going to head is that there will be tools for this. I mean, you literally have to think. All right, hold on, I'm logging in for whatever this they just gave me here. All right, so for example, this here, I mean, the problem is it's not, what is this? I can't even click around. Got it. All right. So like smart crop. What's this? Select video from my computer. Let's try this one. All right, so what is this gonna do? So I uploaded the video, I had it generate, and hopefully it generates like captions and stuff. I mean, let's just see what it does. I'm gonna keep the Trello board up here so everybody knows what we're doing. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys, while this is loading. I'll be right back. All right. Smart crop. Also, I think I can listen to music again, so that we can all, chill a little bit, I don't even know what happened. It just, I guess that went away. I mean, you can see, like, when you see stuff like this, you can see how early on that this actually is. I wonder if, is it even possible for, let's say that you had a collection of assets that you wanted to use to, create an ad or something like that. Is it possible that you could create something where you just drag and drop, image assets into something, and you click generate, and it's able to create the video based off of what you dragged in. I wonder how hard a feature like that actually would be to create. And going off of the point that I made with marketing ViewCreator with ViewCreator, it's like, hey, there's obviously a need right here in this space. It's like, hey, to create, why is it so hard to create content, and then edit it to the point where it's an actual video that you can then market? Because obviously you guys can tell, all the stuff that I create on like YouTube, it's all raw. Like it's all like, I'm not personally, like, I don't see myself as a content creator or a video editor, right? So the problem is that I can program and I can build things, but I'm not necessarily a video editor or somebody that has the chops for like, hey, today was the first time I launched CapCut, or I've used it before, but not, like super, like a ton. So I'm just wondering, it's like, okay, like with somebody, thinking about something like that, okay, we need to create, a 12-second video, which is nothing. We should be able to do this, right? So back to like CapCut, this here. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Guys, we should be able to do this. Yeah, I thought I saw it somewhere too, Tony. Maybe we need to do that next. So Foxy Grandpa said he's asking what ViewCreator does. So maybe we just need to say, hey, we need to not take the perfectionist approach. Obviously what we're doing is difficult because essentially, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to create a TikTok ad, and I'm not a video editor or essentially like really a content creator. So I'm trying to think through, okay, I obviously need to do this. Maybe the approach that we should take is, I just spilled some water on my desk. Hold on, I need to grab something. All right, I think the approach that we need to take is just say, hey, don't be a perfectionist. Just, you know, just do it. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling? Whoa. All right, I think I gotta stop the music here. And then I also have to take these off. Tony said, as you grow, you will make better ads. Just get something out to get some traction. Yeah, I agree. Are you struggling? All right, I think that was hooked up to the wrong mic, so let's delete that. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? All right, so I'm just gonna create all this at the same time, guys, and just not even. So I'm gonna do hook 1, take 2. That's why I created ViewCreator, an all-in-one platform. Wait. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. All right. So now we essentially just need a few. Like, I think agents are big, you know. So I think the next part of the script can essentially be something in terms of, Mathiel, how's it going? Thank you. Aperium, yeah, thank you. Aperium said this is awesome. Appreciate it. Obviously, this is new to me, guys, so I'm trying my best. But you guys are genuinely seeing like the most, just a very raw struggle here. So that's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. All right, so part 2. So that'll be the second part. So I'm just gonna do all this at once, guys. I'm just gonna throw everything I have at this. All right, reopen that and make sure that that actually got saved. All right, part 2 did get saved. Okay, so now it's gonna be essentially, I'm gonna say create custom agents that create your content for you, or something like that. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that AI creates your content for you. All right, and this is going to be part 3. I think that at least I had something in there that was decent enough. Why is this not able to be saved? All right, that's fine. All right, let's see here. Aperium, I don't have Adobe Express. Is there AI features for that? Oh, Mathiel, that's awesome. Jan said, what is your favorite model in Codex CLI, GPT-5 or GPT-5 Codex? I mainly use GPT-5 Codex. Logan Abel said, what's up, dude? Happy Monday. How's the grind? It's going good. We're doing something new. I've got to create a TikTok ad, and I've never created a TikTok ad before, so I am just going through the struggle bus, basically. You guys are seeing the raw struggle here. Make your content go viral. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? Are you struggling? All right, so this is the part where it starts. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's where it ends. So that's our hook. The hook is less than 3 seconds, just like ViewSpark told us. So the next part is gonna essentially be this part here, and we're probably gonna overlap like screen recordings and stuff on it. But let's just do, guys, I've just got to the point where I can't make it perfect, you know? So that's why I created ViewCreator, an all-in-one platform. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. All right, that's actually pretty good. And then we'll like loop the screen recordings on top of it, you know? That's why I created ViewCreator. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. All right, so it wants it to be 12 seconds, and then untitled here, this one. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. I wonder if we can speed this up. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. Content. Viral content. We need to save like every single possible, second here. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator. Content go viral. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. All right, so then I'm going to do the last part, which is, oh, it's echoing through his mic. Oh yeah, it's echoing through the microphone. Yeah, sorry for the echo, guys, but we're like doing like some different stuff today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. All right, then I'm going to just say this ad made using ViewCreator. And then I think that's it in terms of like the actual. So I think like, whenever you're doing something new, I think it's important to get the workflow right. And I think the right workflow and the way to approach it is, what's up, NS? Yeah, Vibe, this is Vibe marketing. Yeah, Vibe marketing. All right. Yeah, Joshua, we're gonna put some B-roll. So this is what we're gonna do. So right now, I want to get at least like the voiceover. So we're gonna do the voiceover and the background video, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like actual, exactly like Joshua Schmeda says, some B-roll of like actual recordings of the application. So let's now get this last, because we used the ViewCreator ViewSpark for this. So the last part is this ad created with ViewCreator. Try it today. So that's the last part. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. And I think that's honestly good. All right. Can I like rename this file? Call to action. All right. Imperium said check DMs. Awesome thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out, Imperium. Thank you. All right. Usually I check like all my personal messages and actually like, you know, read them and do and take a look at them after stream. This ad made with ViewCreator. This ad. How do I get a split? It's right here, right? Made. You got to get these TikTok brains. You got to cut every second. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. It's itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free. ViewCreator. These TikTok brains, you can't give them a single millisecond a second, so they're gonna drop off. ViewCreator. TikTok brain. ViewCreator. Try it for free today. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. No automations so that you'll... Alright, so here's the whole script in the background video at least. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. All right, perfect, guys. Honestly, that's at least the start that we need. Noah, ViewSpark is essentially like it's a AI marketing assistant. Okay, so I think that's good. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you think? What do you think? Also, if you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to be going for 6 to 8 hours today, so we're actually just getting started. This is, I don't think anybody else is doing anything like this on the internet, guys. So we're just going to keep it. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. But how to like, I mean, we can do this aspect ratio, right? Like the aspect ratio is already, 16:9. I think just expand it here, center it. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why and then same thing, just center it. Boom. Created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform. Same thing. Boom. Platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. It's itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for ad made. All right. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. All right, I think that's good. And how long is it? It's a little bit over 15 seconds, so it's about 16.1 seconds. Samuel with Code said you are unique, bro. Thank you, Samuel. Joshua says he thinks it's good. Imperium said, can you share those raw clips in Google Drive? I will try editing also. Sure. Let me see here. Let me just do an export real quick. I'll export this whole thing to you. No, I just want to... Oh, it's already saved? Is this it? Where did it even save? CapCut. Let's just save it to desktop.
Are you struggling to make your...
All right, let me see. I think I can send this to you now. Upload file. Yeah. All right, Aperium, I'm going to send you... Oh, jeez. All right, I can't send it too easily. Luke said, no one else is doing this on YouTube. This has been the best way for me to learn, to be honest. Hope you blow up. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, guys.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
So, I mean, that's like fire. Oh my gosh. All right, Tony said might need some more flashy intro. ADHD kids will scroll off instantly. David, how's it going? He said he just joined in. What are you working on? So we have a product called ViewCreator that we've built, and here's our Trello board. Something on the Trello board. So this is actually the first time, like, we're actually kind of doing like some vibe marketing. I think NS said it best. We're kind of vibe marketing right now because in this stream we have to create one TikTok ad and one demo video. So you guys are literally seeing like me basically raw dog marketing for the first time. So yeah.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right.
Are you struggling to make your content?
You know what I don't like about the captions is that, like, in most TikToks, you know how they have when you say the word that has the caption on it? I don't know why this isn't doing that. You guys know what I'm saying? Where it's, you know, it'll have the captions and it's, I guess that's what Aperium sent, is that captions AI or whatever. So Aperium, daily reminder, I think that's actually, I think we're good.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and viral content.
There's like a tiny, the TikTok brains, you need to every single millisecond, like you cannot have a single, like look at this, guys. See the TikTok brains, see this, like how there's like no audio here? The TikTok brains, they don't like that, all right? You gotta make sure that the TikTok brains,
with ViewCreator,
they can't have a single millisecond of like something not going on, or they'll skip off. All right, so just to get like some B-roll, I think like we can literally now just do screen recordings, can't we? So now, for example, I'll just go here, and I'll just like go here, do new screen recording, and then I think the TikTok brains will definitely like. They'll definitely like this animation. So let's just pretty much record this animation. Wait, how do I click record here? How do I start this? I think I can file. How do I click start recording? I have what I want. Now, how do I record? Yeah, Tony. That's facts. All right. Why can I not? Oh, okay, I found it. All right, so just click record. All right, so it's gonna record essentially this animation, and yeah, Tony. All right, so we're gonna record this animation. I think the TikTok brains will definitely like that. All right, so we just recorded just simple animation here. The TikTok brains, I think they'll like it. I think they'll like it. So now click. Oh man, that actually X'd out. All right, hold on. All right, so this screen recording, and then we can essentially put this above so that the TikTok brains will see.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral?
Actually, you know what I feel like we should have is hold up.
To make your content go viral. That's why I created ViewCreator.
All right, right when you say ViewCreator, it should literally like have the big animation here. It's like this. But the problem is
that's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free.
Somebody actually just said it had a really good thing. He said use the 9.19 version in DevTool and record. So open up DevTools and then go to, there's 9.19. Oops. All right, so that is 9.19. Oh, 14 Pro Max. Okay. Good recs, guys. Good call outs. Command Shift +5. Okay. Nice shortcut, man. You guys, what would I do without you guys? All right. So let's just try this. All right, let's try recording this. Command Shift +5. Oh, that's for screenshotting though. We need a QuickTime player. Yeah, WL body in the chat. All right. Screenshot. All right, so let's just do all this at once. Let's get like a bunch of clips, and I just want to get the aspect ratio right. QuickTime, and then we can do new screen recording, and then I want to do a crop. Oh my gosh, guys, why is this struggling so much? Why am I struggling so much with this? Oh, J35, that's actually a much better idea. All right, so maybe we try and do it on the phone instead. What do you guys think about that idea? On the phone, and then... But the problem is that I like it on the computer better.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
I mean, really, there does need to be a tool for this where this can just be done with AI. I mean, this is challenging, you know? And I think that even in the process of doing this, you know, it does really show that we are onto something with ViewCreator, because maybe we could figure out a way to automate this, you know? All right, so let's go over here. I mean, also, can't we record with captions? Like, there was a way for us to record. All right, record. Okay. So this is actually probably better, because then can't we just do the math? What would be a 9:16 ratio here? I mean, that's close, isn't it? I mean, let's just do this for now. Hold up. What is a good aspect ratio for 9:16 when I'm doing a screen recording on a Mac? So for example, right now I'm looking at the screen recording pixel size. Right now I have 964 by 1247, but what would be the perfect aspect ratio for a 9:16 aspect ratio?
Yeah, absolutely. So a 9:16 aspect ratio just means that for every 9 units of width, you have 16 units of height. For a Mac screen recording, if you want that perfect 9:16 ratio, you can just pick any resolution that fits that proportion. For instance, a very common 9:16 resolution is something like 1080 by 1920. But if you want to match your current width of 964 pixels, you can just do a quick
Listen. The problem is that the actual height of my screen isn't 1080. So it needs to be, like, the max that I can go is like 750, for example. So give me something in the range of like 700, where 700 is the base for the height, and then give me the unit amount for the width.
Got it. That makes sense. If you're capping your height at around 750 pixels and you want a perfect 9:16 ratio, we can just scale it down from there. So if the height is 750 pixels, to get the width, you just multiply 750 by 9 and then divide by 16. That works out to about 422 pixels wide. So in other words, a nice clean 9:16 ratio in that range would be about 420.
Wait. Listen. Sorry, I made a mistake. I meant the max height. Oh, 1080. I'm so dumb. All right, so 1080. This is 10. So 1080. All right, so 1080. Okay, listen. So what is the width that goes with 1080?
Absolutely, let's do that. So if your height is going to be 1080 pixels and you want that 9:16 ratio, we'll just do a quick bit of math. You basically take 1080, multiply by 9, and divide by 16. That gives you a width of 607.5 pixels, and you could just round that to about 608 pixels wide. So a perfect 916 for a height of 1080 would be 608 by 1080.
All right, perfect. All right, so 1080 so 1080 by 106. So let's start that. So 3, 2, 1. Okay. So in this width, we can record now. So let's just get, while we have this going, let's just think through this and get everything that we need. So let's go first to ViewCreator, and like we'll just format it so that everything is in this width, you know? So here, let's like let it do that animation, and we'll get that. So there's one thing that's gonna look good. And then now let's go to sign in. Let me sign in real quick to my account. Oh, my credit balance is only 10. Okay, let's go to localhost then, so I have infinite credits. So let's go to dashboard, and let's just do like a one where we're scrolling through all the tools. You know, that'll probably be a good look. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, we're working on creating our first TikTok ad for ViewCreator. So this is the first time that I've actually created a TikTok ad, and there's definitely a learning curve to it. And, you know, we've talked about it on the channel obviously before, but, you know, the marketing portion of business is just as important as the product creation, if not more important. So, you know, let's get this write your review out of here, because I think it shows until you actually submit a review. So now let's go back. Okay, so we'll just kind of like scroll down so people can see the application, and we'll just cut this, and then let's expand. Maybe we can like zoom out a little bit, you know? Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so let's like get this in frame, and then we'll just kind of like go like this, you know? And then we'll just navigate through this. Wish I had more things created already. Get a look at this ViewSpark. Okay, agents is big, so let's get a good view of agents here. Problem is that this probably does need to be a little bit smaller. All right, so let's fit it here, and then let's go here. Just hide this, and let's zoom out a little bit. This is going to be like probably, you know, we can do this and maybe just like speed it up, you know? So this is obviously just a screen recording here. All right, so let's just now put a bunch of random stuff here so it can test it. All right, view your agents. And then let's get a good view of it actually running one of these. So this one, let's run this agent. And then remember, this actually looks pretty sick. Hung just made a really good point. He said, keep trying, Matt. Even one ad produced today would be better than 0 from yesterday. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, just keep taking one step forward, one at a time. Thanks, Tony, for answering that question. We still do need to make the agents better, but for now, you know, let's just get some ads out. All right. Okay, wait, where's the screen recording? Okay. All right, so we just got a ton of B-roll, essentially.
Created ViewCreator, the all-in-one.
Okay, so we're gonna do like essentially a small clip of this animation here. So here's the start of it here. Let's just clip this, because I think it's cool. People, it like grabs attention.
Content go viral. That's why I created View.
So it's gonna come in right when I say ViewCreator.
I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, that's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral. ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
Okay, Tony just said get AI to fix the issues that I just sent you. Oh yeah. All right, Tony, thank you.
That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create.
All right, so let's get the video. I think this is like some good scrolling here. Okay. Like, so I want to get this part here, and then we'll just speed it up, essentially. So we're going to take this, and we're going to clip it to, like, here. And then we're going to take it, and then we can probably speed it up a lot, where we can speed it up, like, 8 times, and then we can move it. And when I'm talking about, like, the automations and stuff, I could put that as the stock.
Content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content.
Yeah, that's badass.
With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. You can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Struggling to make your content go viral?
Okay, so when I'm talking about this at the very beginning right here, what I'm picturing is like a bunch of posts that pop up on the screen that only have like a couple views, if that makes sense. So let me see, is there any easy way to do that? Let's see here. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna be going for at least 6 hours today, maybe even longer. So the grind is real, that's for sure.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
I mean, what do you guys think? Like, obviously there's some serious work still to do, but I like this. And then just speed it up, you know? Imperium said this is awesome. Thanks, Imperium. You guys are seeing the raw behind the scenes, that's for sure. We're going through it. All right, maybe we can just do this like, I don't know where
I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create...
I feel like we need stock, like B-roll image and stuff though. Like, is there a way? Is there good? Any good things in here? Like AI media. AI video. Image to video, text to video. $320 credits to create one video. That's insane. Imperium, I didn't send it to you yet.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, let's get some lo-fi. All right, hopefully, let's just turn this down.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content.
I don't like that.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
I wonder if there's like an animation that we can find of like a ton of views. J35 said instead of background music, can we have like music effect on certain events? I don't know if that's the best thing to do, is it? not sure. All right. Lokesh Art, how's it going? You can read the description to see what we're building. Zuhaib said, I saw your all-in video and not gonna lie, it is really good. Your vision and dedication. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I've been doing this for years now, and you know, I think a really cool part of that video that I shared this morning was that, you know, I have been doing this for years, and the reason I shared it is because I can see where this is all headed, and I can see that it's actually headed to a really incredible place. And I shared it because I just want everybody to know that's watching that I'm totally all in and I'm invested in what we're doing here. Imperium said, don't add too many elements, it may not work. Yeah, I won't. Hung said, use Nano Banana in AI Studio Google for this. I think this needs to be a little bit bigger.
Platform to Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content.
I feel like when there's the all-in-one platform to create viral content, it needs to do like a, you know, I think maybe this view is best. You know, I think this was a good shot here. All right, I think this is a decent shot for just like this part here, but we're also going to want to speed this up for sure. Probably 8.
That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, wait, when it says this ad made with ViewCreator, I actually want this one right here.
This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, let's do 8x on this. Oh, 100x? You can 100x the speed. That's insane. Yeah, Blake Anderson, Steve Jobs. Chat's hyping me up.
This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. So that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. And go viral. viral. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, I really like this also over here, like with the agent running. I think this looks good. All right, probably use this for something over here. Like, I don't know, maybe here.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator.
A frustrated person, I don't know. Like maybe this, customize this template, and then just like delete this. Yeah, Hung, we're almost there. Hung, I really like Hung's mindset. Hung has been actually like really encouraging, so appreciate it. Just the mindset, when people have the mindset of, hey, like just take the next step, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. I just think that that's cool. All right, so that's downloading, because maybe that could go like be sped up here.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With
like maybe this goes here.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I
TikTok brains, they need things to be like 1 second.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. One platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right. I mean, that's pretty good. All right.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
What do you guys think?
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right. So let's now cut the video here. And I'm interested in what Sora creates.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all...
I didn't like that stock video.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created...
It should probably be like a bunch of TikToks with few views screenshot. Like it should be essentially a bunch of TikToks that have like very little views. You know? Or let's an actual screenshot of somebody's dashboard. Zuhaib, we're trying to make $1 million starting from day one. Yeah, subtitles for sure. Ains, thank you. Yeah, subtitles or captions. Yeah, I think we're gonna use. I think we're gonna use probably I think Imperium actually had a really good suggestion. Let me pull up Imperium's post. He said, let's see here, let me pull it up. He gave me a link to captions.ai. But I'm pretty sure, hold up, I'm pretty sure that should be able to be done by itself though.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
I mean, I think it's pretty much ready. I mean, it seems to me like it could probably go now. Yeah, thank you, Hung. J35 said, add your Cameo to Sora so we all can mess around with it. I don't know, that's dangerous. J35, I think that's a good point.
Are you struggling to make...
But the thing is that J35, it wouldn't be as scripted. Like, so for think about this, we're going to have, after we finish this, we're going to create the YouTube demo for agents. And that's going to be way easier than creating the TikTok video, because the TikTok video needs to be 12 seconds and needs to be like super, super fast. So that's the issue, is that, you know, with the TikTok video, that's the problem that we're kind of having, is that it needs to be...
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This
Honestly, guys, I think this is ready.
Try it for free today.
Like, hey, it doesn't need to be perfect. You know, we're gonna learn from this no matter what. I mean...
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made...
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, vibe marketing, guys. All right, we're gonna coin a new phrase, vibe marketing. What do you guys think? Vibe marketing? I think that's gonna be a new phrase. All right, I need to use the restroom real quick. Let me know what you guys think. Here, I'm just gonna put it in full screen here and play it back. And you guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back, but let me know what you guys think.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, I'm back.
Go viral. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral?
Yeah, we're gonna put it as
ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, Zuhaib said Riverside. Looks pretty interesting.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator.
All right, last thing we need is captions. Why is it that with this, do I need to like literally download it to TikTok? Let's like, just real quick, let's export this, obviously. But, you know, how do I get it so that the captions are literally... Oh, the mic died? You guys can't hear me? All right, can you guys hear me now? Okay, so basically what I'm going to do now is we need to essentially put this in... yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me. But, you know, we need to put this in TikTok, and we actually need to run the ad, and we're going to do that today. So, last step is, hey, now we actually have to get this, we need to put captions on this. But the problem is the captions here are, like, not good. Identify filler words, like... Can we use Opus Clip for that? Let's see if this works. All right, so pick a style. All right, we'll just try this. I think this will work. All right. So captions and Opus Clip here. Testong said, I love this. Thank you. Daily Reminder said, that's so funny. See why you said your headphones are dead. Daily Reminder said the only missing part is some B-rolls at the start, but they're not going to let that stop us. Not today. Yeah, I think that the move today is I think that this ad is good enough to essentially, you know, get started. So I think that this is good enough for us to at least initially release it. Like let's say we put this out, right? In my mind, it's better to put this out right now and put, let's say, you know, $50 behind it and see how it does. Because as you guys know, like, hold on, because I need to actually make sure that I have, because we're going to post this on TikTok. We're going to post this on, we're going to do TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, because we have all those. So if I go to ViewCreator and I scroll all the way down here, we have all those. So we're going to do YouTube Shorts here. We're going to do TikTok, obviously. That's where we're actually going to put the money behind it. And then X maybe. Hung said you can create it natively with the TikTok editor, I think, or maybe use other web tools like yeah, I think that Opus Clip. Yeah, let's see what Opus Clip was able to do.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations.
J35, I don't think I'm going to do cold calling. At least not planned yet.
This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make...
All right, so let's now take that, and I'm now going to airdrop this to my phone. And we're going to post this on... Let's go to airdrop. All right. All right, so now pulling it up on my phone. Okay.
Struggling to make your content.
Okay, so we're going to post this now.
That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, so now we're going to go to ViewCreator.
That's why
we're going to launch it in localhost. Yeah, Hung said, nice, run it, then iterate based on performance. Yeah, thank you, Hung. As Yuhaib said, imagine first ad and it blows up. Yeah, the thing is that I don't think that that's going to happen. Like, I'm just very, you know, as you guys saw from the, you know, the video this morning, is that I've been around the block a time or two just in terms of startups and businesses, and I've seen a lot of things and how difficult it actually is to gain the traction. So I know that there's a lot of people online where it's like, oh, I'm making $100,000 this month, you know? And I do think that we are going to hit the goal of eventually making $1 million. But, you know, this is a journey, guys. It's you know, I'm expecting it to take time, and I'm prepared for a long journey. So I'm going to use ViewSpark, and I'm going to say, write the description for this ad. Note that the website link is viewcreator.ai, and I want it to hook. All right, so we're going to use ViewSpark. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to go over to TikTok on my phone, and I'm going to log into the ViewCreator account. So let's see here. All right, so if you guys have TikTok, you guys can actually, you know, go check this out. I'm about to post it. Account. Switch account, ViewCreator. Okay, so I'm going to post this, and I'm going to give it the exact description that we did with ViewSpark here.
Your content go viral. That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you
That's so
struggling to make
badass,
your
guys.
content go viral?
Oh my gosh. But I don't even know how long that took to make, but all right. So let's now copy this, and thank you, Apple, for making an incredible product where I can paste from my Mac. Okay, I just posted it. First thing we go.
Struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create.
All right, guys, I'm going to paste the link in the chat.
With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator.
It says my video is under review and can't be shared. All right. Ain said, how long have you been building the website? So we started building ViewCreator on day 20 of this series. So as you guys know, we've built a mobile app. We've built several different products. But yeah, I just posted this ad, guys, on the ViewCreator AI TikTok.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today.
All right, so I'm also going to post it on all the BridgeMine socials. So something cool about Opus here is that I can just go over to this and I can click publish on social. And let's just go to ViewCreator here, copy this again. And we're going to post it on the BridgeMine socials as well. All right, so that you guys can actually see this, because I know that probably a lot of you follow, the BridgeMine channels, not necessarily the other ViewCreator stuff. So if you guys follow, the YouTube, you'll be able to see this on Shorts. So let's just copy and paste this in. Copy, paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. All right, and then I'm just going to publish this right now so that you guys can all see it. J35, I didn't have the link to the TikTok because apparently they're like reviewing it. But yeah, go follow the TikTok, guys. I see a couple of you guys are checking it out already. But go follow it. You can either go to, if you go to ViewCreator, it's ViewCreator AI. If you can either go to the website and scroll all the way down to find it. It's right here. If you just go there. But here it is now.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator.
Yeah, 100% hung.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With
okay, hung, that's helpful.
You can create custom agents and automations so that...
No, they didn't stop it. They just, let's see here.
Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad...
All right. All right, let's see. Let's give a shout out to whoever just followed. Who followed? Whoever's is yours truly 8980. I'm gonna follow you. Thank you. All right, so the next thing that we actually have to do is let's see, what does it actually take to then get this into an actual ad campaign so we can run the advertisement for it. So let me pull up TikTok Ad Manager, because this is different. I just posted the TikTok, right? And TikTok Ad Manager is a completely different thing. So let's now log in to TikTok Ad Manager. And now I have to essentially choose that video and say, okay, now I want to actually run an advertisement on this. J35 said, yours truly is me. Thank you, J35. Of course it's you. J35 is always, he's an OG. He's a real one. All right. So let me get into my TikTok Ad Manager account and we will see, okay, what do we actually need to do now to launch this ad so that it starts sponsoring. Let's see where we're at. All right, shout out to John Versace. Thank you for following. And now what we're gonna do is Miraker said W ad. Thank you, Miraker. Yeah. I mean, it's just so cool where it's like, you know, and that's my philosophy on stuff is it's like, hey, you can even just take this stream, for example, wind it back, you know, a couple hours. And, you know, I was struggling to make that ad. You know, whenever you're doing something that's new, you know, it is hard, you know, and I think that if you just keep going, you can break through any difficulty that meets you. You know, it's like, all right, like, okay, so let's just set up this ad campaign, and I'm pretty sure that I can literally just share this with you guys. So let's see here. So I can say advertising objective. So the advertising objective is traffic. We want website traffic. So there's awareness, traffic, conversion. Let's just say we want, I mean, does anybody know like what the best thing to do actually is? So show your ad to the maximum number of people. Traffic. Create your campaign using the standard workflow to maximize precise control for your ad settings. Let's just call this Miraker. Thank you. Let's just call this traffic number one. No. All right, so campaign budget optimization. So your daily spend will depend on advertising opportunities. You won't spend more than, okay, so it literally has to be, your daily budget literally must be $50 a day, okay? All right. 50, is it all 50? So literally to do anything, it's all 50, I think. Xtrem said traffic will not get you customers. Bobster Tech said conversion if you want people that actually buy stuff on TikTok but cost way more per click. All right, let's just see. Let's ask. You know who we're gonna ask? We're gonna ask. Oh, we can't. It doesn't have video image uploads right now. Shame. We'll get that. All right, so let's go here. Let's do auto. And let's do this. Also, I'm gonna plug back in my headphones so we can get the music turned back on. Been a couple hours since the music was on, so thanks for bearing with me, guys. That's all I gotta say. That was challenging. That was a challenge, but hey, you know what? The next one is gonna be much easier. So that's kind of nice, you know. All right, let me get the music back on. Here it is. All right, so let's learn like, hey, what do we need to do on TikTok to make this successful? So TikTok ads. I've never run a TikTok ad campaign before. Which advertising objective should I choose? All right, so Tony said, I'm planning to drop around $500 on a YouTube True View program and then around $200 on TikTok ads for his project. Not sure if that'd be a good split, to be honest. $500 on YouTube. I mean, Tony, we're basically doing the same exact thing. You know, we're totally in this together, man, because I'm about to do, you know, YouTube next. Kamal said you should do tests, see what platform gives you the best results before pouring in money. Yeah, well, like for this, though, it looks like the daily budget, literally, it is a minimum of $50 on TikTok. Aren't there, like, TikTok Spark ads, though? I think it's saying to do video views. Since this is your first TikTok ad campaign and your stated goal from earlier is to show clips, boost awareness, and drive engagement around your platform, choose video views. That's the best starting point for learning TikTok's algorithm. building social proof, gathering pixel data for future conversion campaigns. Once you have enough data, you can switch to traffic or sales campaigns for retargeting and conversions. All right, so it wants video views. You guys think sales? Yeah, J35, that's a good point. I mean, it's saying to just do views. What is the minimum budget that you must put into a TikTok campaign per day? On G Butt said he tried Droid today with Claude 4.5 high and he thinks it's amazing. I have not watched any starter story videos. Kamel said, I don't know about TikTok, but try X amount for each platform, see what interacts best, and pour more into that. Yeah, that's a good point. Traffic is good. Yeah. $50 a day. Yeah. All right, so it wants me to do video views. And then it just wants me to do, so I'm just gonna do video views number 1 and we'll just, guys, let's just do it. Let's just send it. So special, yeah, no. All right, so campaign budget. So it says at least 50. So we'll do 50. Okay. All right. All right, thank you, Intrinsics. Mike said, if someone can make a meme, please create one of GPT-5 asking 100 times, do you want that I do this for you instead of doing the thing? Oh. That's awesome. Okay, so add group. We'll just do add group number 1. And it's going to be this range. So we're basically targeting marketing people. And then we're also targeting content creators, like influencers. $15 to $30. $35 to $44. All right. Yeah, content creation. Yeah, content creation. All right. I mean, what do you guys think? Is anybody notice anything in chat? Does this look good? Also include audience. Is content creator an audience? I don't know. I feel like the interest in behaviors is good enough, right? Burns said you should do 15 to 30. I don't think that's an option. All right, so United States, essentially 18 to 44, all household incomes. Interest and behavior is marketing, advertising, and then a bunch of stuff related to social media. I just have, yeah, broad-based social media. Do A/B testing instead of different ad sets to analyze it. I don't. F35. I'm not actually entirely sure like how to do that yet. Oh, geez. All right, I don't want to do that yet. Let's just keep it simple, guys. Just to start, I think this is good enough, right? So I'll get billed every time there's a 6-second view. All right. If you guys aren't watching and you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so because you know, this is a pretty big milestone for us, guys. Spending $50 a day on TikTok ads. This is a big deal for us. Cam said leave it broad. The audience, like, there's just nothing. I guess I can click this audience. There's just, like, you can create a custom audience, I guess, but we'll just leave it broad. I think we're ready, guys. I think this is good. Let's do it. Let's send it. Oh, shoot. This is from the wrong account. All right, hold up, guys. Because this is, hold on. It looks like, hold on. Because do you see how this is the BridgeMind account? That should be attached to the ViewCreator account. Thanks, F35. J35 said, yeah, Chad is right. Broad audience will be good. Later, you can use pixel data to narrow it down. Naya Playhouse said, is your website, can it be used right now? Yeah, you can use it. It's viewcreator.ai. Cam said, I don't know how TikTok works, but usually exclude and include as it runs and see the numbers over the weeks. Yeah. Somebody in chat said audience is for inputting stuff from other platforms like meta ads and so what. Yeah. Well, it's in BridgeMind LLC, but I thought I had multiple accounts connected to, like, I thought that you could connect multiple different TikTok accounts. Like, here, let's just ask chat. Can multiple TikTok accounts be hooked up to a singular TikTok ad manager account? Okay. Yeah, so it looks like only one can be linked. So that's kind of unfortunate. So I think I'm going to have to create a separate So I have 2 TikTok accounts. I have one associated with BridgeMind, the other with ViewCreator. Do I need to set up 2 ad manager accounts? One for ViewCreator and one for BridgeMind, or am I able to manage and run ads for both BridgeMind and ViewCreator TikTok accounts under the singular ad manager account? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Right now, we're working on launching our first TikTok ad during this stream. We actually spent a ton of time. Here's our first ad. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Are you struggling to make... Okay, so it says you can manage both brands under one TikTok Business Center account, but you will likely need 2 separate ad accounts. Okay. All right, good to know. So we're gonna have to, let's see here. Is this doing all right? Up here, I ended up using Opus Clip for the captions. Cams, yeah, I'm talking about TikToks, and it looks like I can't. So I'm gonna have to create a new one for sure. So let me... All right, so I'm gonna have to go back to dashboard. And then I'm gonna have to go to the Business Center. So I have both. Yeah, I definitely have both hooked up. So I just need to now, I guess, set up another ad manager account. So TikTok ad manager. All right. Alright, so I'm creating a new... oh wow, that was easy. I think I already did it. The blog system's automated, Cams. Yeah. All right. So review the screenshot and tell me what I need to do. Do I create another ads manager account? And if I need to, how so? Don't forget that we still have to do our first YouTube video today, as well as Google Ads, setting that up. All right, it's saying that I don't need to create another ads manager. Alex Daniels, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right. So it says click the green. Okay. Wait, so are you recommending that I should create another ads manager account or I shouldn't create another ads manager account? Note that both the ViewCreator AI TikTok and the Bridgemind AI TikTok are both linked to the Business Center account. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna be going for many, many more hours. We're honestly just getting started for today, so. J35, I just saw your meme. Yeah, J35, so that's what I'm looking into right now. So just so everybody knows what I'm working on, essentially I'm trying to get this ad up, and the problem is I have, like, you essentially have a Business Center account and then you have an Ads Manager account, and I'm trying to figure out if I need another Ads Manager account or not. Data Reminder said maybe Austrian might be better. I mean, let's just get it going. I feel like, you know, I'm at the point now where I think that I should probably just be working like normal and just streaming all of it, you know, instead of being like, I'm going to do that later off stream. I feel like it's, you know, better to just, you know, do everything. Okay, so it says, so using the Bridgemind LLC advertising account, how do I properly select which account? I mean, it says that I should, when I do a new campaign, that I should be able to select which one. But I didn't see that when I was doing it, so. So it says Ads Manager, Campaign, Ad Group, Ad. You'll eventually reach the ad level. Create ad. All right. So for example, I think it's. Wait, where was it? Was it this? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tony. But the thing is you guys should know that I work a lot, so the streams are about to get a lot longer. All right. Like when you're learning something for the first time, it usually takes, there's a pretty substantial learning curve, and then once you actually you know, start to get the hang of it, it becomes much easier the next time. So, you know, it's cool is that you guys will get to kind of see me grow and evolve in this, because it'll be much easier the next time. Also, you know, we do want to, you know, today it's only 1:47 p.m., so I'm gonna keep on working for a while here. And honestly, it's kind of fun to work on other stuff that's not just vibe coding. You know, like the marketing stuff is like, vibe marketing is pretty fun too. Where did that ad that we were doing actually go? Like, so you don't have a million tabs open on your computer. I got lost. No, right now we're using Codex, and then but right now we're doing marketing related stuff. I guess I lost my ad that we had created. Ah, oh, shoot, I just closed out the music. All right, 1 second, guys. Yeah, too many tabs. Honestly, let's get a lot of these closed. I can't, we're gonna have a crazy coding session later. I am not seeing anything on this page where I can choose which TikTok account to select. It seems like everything is defaulting to the BridgeMind account. I'm not sure what's going on. J35 said, in your business manager, is there something called ad account? If there is ad account, check if it has perms to ViewCreator. Yeah, so I did hook up ViewCreators in the Business Center account. let's just create a completely new campaign step by step and then get to this problem when we get to it. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's just go back to where we were and do video views. I'm gonna do VC video views number 1. Campaign, it says at least 50. Do 50. All right, ad group. Ad group number 1. Oh man, we had so many good things selected. Social media. Oh wait, no, that's audience. So, wait, no, that is interest. So the interest you set, social media is one interest for sure. So social media, and then we'll just do boom, boom, boom. And then influencer, because it'll be targeted towards influencers. Influencer, and then we'll do content creators. Is engaged shoppers. J35, I don't think that's an option here. Yeah, it's not an option. Okay, so see, why did it default to... Okay, so there's the campaign, and then there's the ad group, and then there's the actual video views. Okay, so I created the campaign, then I created the ad group, and now I'm creating the actual ad. And as you can see, the issue that I see is that it's automatically defaulting to the Bridgemind account. As you can see from the screenshot, you can see the Bridgemind logo as well as the Bridgemind. It shows how it's going to look in the feed. And the issue that I have is I don't see anywhere to actually change that. Is the destination? No. Like you see, guys, I'm saying, guys, like right here. This is the problem that I have. If you guys are watching and aren't sure what we're doing right now, we're releasing our first TikTok ad for ViewCreator. We worked on this earlier in the stream. We actually recorded a demo in a video earlier in the stream, and now we're trying to actually be able to deploy this ad. So it says TikTok just rolled out an update where that change where you select your ad identity. You can see the notice at the top of the screen. Oh, selecting identify. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you for ChatGPT. Okay, so it says. So let's add our video. So our creative now. So let's upload something into the creative, and here is our ad. So we're gonna just upload our ad here. It says ready to upload. So it says that selecting identify now comes after you've chosen your creative. Okay, so we just missed that. Come on, guys, chat, you should have caught that earlier, but it's all good. We didn't know. Sometimes chat is like actually pretty helpful. All right, so that's good now. So here's what the ad's gonna look like. All right. All right, so let's do ad VC ad number 1. Okay, here's our identity. Oh my gosh. All right. We got it, guys. We got it. All right. So cool. So now it's going to go to ViewCreator, And then select ads only mode to limit your posts to paid traffic. Otherwise, this post will appear on your TikTok profile and will be eligible to receive organic traffic. Okay. Automate creative, video quality, music creative, text, enter ad text. Okay. Yeah, we got it, guys. We're moving forward. We got past it. You know, everything's just about getting past barriers, you know, and we just got past a barrier. It's like problem solving is it, you know, if you didn't have problem solving, life would be dull. If you guys are vibing with me, make sure that you drop a like, subscribe. Thank you, Chat GPT. Perfect. Amazing. All right, I think we're good. One error. What's the error? Text must not contain an emoji. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna publish this. So the ads, the daily budget minimum is $50 is the minimum. So guys, creating, let's go. This is a huge milestone for us. I mean, this is a crazy milestone, guys. Crazy milestone. Wow, milestone achieved, guys. We did it. Wow. All right, so it says it's pending. I'm gonna turn off all these. I'm gonna delete all these. These are just junk. I was like testing it out a while ago to see if it boosting post helped. Can I delete any of these? All right, it's fine. All right. All right. Congrats, guys. Thank you, Test Done, for the congrats. Events tracking. I did skip it. I don't think you do events tracking at the campaign level, do I? So here's the ad, because I can add all this in. If I did miss anything, I can add it in after. So where's the events tracking? What did I miss? Oh, right here. Yeah. What do you guys think? I'm going to use the restroom real quick since that was a huge milestone. I'm going to use the restroom. But if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to keep on going, guys. As you guys know, I mentioned I'm going to start streaming for a lot longer. So we still have plenty of coding to do today. We have another YouTube video demo that we're going to do today. I think it would be best if we did some vibe coding next and took a break from all the content creation. So let's, after I get back from the restroom, we're going to actually do some vibe coding since we have a lot of work to do on that front as well. So we're going to do that for a bit, fix any problems. And then after that, we're going to work on that YouTube video demo because that's another thing that we have to do. So I'm kind of all content created out. So let's vibe code for a couple hours next, and then we'll do the video demo later. But also, we also have to do Google ads as well. But since the TikTok ad is at $50 a day, like when you think about that, $50 a day is $350 a week. So remember that our goal is $1,000 a week. So we have to remember that that's, now eats up a pretty decent size of our budget. So just something to be mindful of. But I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's go. All right, so it's kind of like lunchtime. I'm actually going to show you guys something cool. I'm going to show you guys how to make a really healthy smoothie. All right, so I'm going to connect to my phone here, and I'm going to show you guys. Essentially, you're going to see a little bit around my house, I guess, and I'm going to show you guys a really good smoothie recipe that I make. And what I put into it. As you guys know, I believe in health and fitness, so I don't know if I can, I know I can do this for sure. So, I can do this. So here's what I see, and that's pretty good. So, all right, so this around my house, all right. All right, guys. So that's one of my smoothie recipes. All right, let me see chat. House tour? I don't know. Maybe 10K? Or maybe 5K when NS is in town. Alright. Let's see if this is active now. Did they approve it? Alright, so it says still pending. Alright, enough marketing, guys. Enough vibe marketing. That was a whole side quest. Subs. Yeah, thanks J35. The wholesome one. I've been vibe coding this since day 20. All right, let's start freaking coding, guys. Let's get to that real shit. All right. I'll add in the events later. I don't really need the events right now, really. Okay. Okay. So this is now done. Whole side quest there. All right, what time is it? 2:15. All right, we got plenty of time. All right, so we got launch Google ad campaign, hide demo videos from the site, create a content file that has values to the demo videos, create one YouTube demo video, integrate Sentry into the back end, integrate Sentry in front end, build an AI marketing assistant. I didn't get all the smoothies, so I'm gonna refill this. All right, Theodore said, can you explain what Droid does? Also, have you tried using the spec kit? First of all, I've not tried using spec kit, and Droid is just another CLI tool, like Codex or Claude Code. All right. Identify all pages where there are demo videos. List them out where there are pages that have demo videos on them. Okay. Sentry has now been integrated into the front-end UI, and I now need you to do a in-depth review of the existing Sentry integration. That whole someone asked, have you seen some success from vibe coding apps? I've seen some videos from Starter Story, but I don't know if they're legit. I mean, I feel like anything on the internet, you have to be kind of put it through your own filter, right? But I have seen success from vibe coding. It's brought me to where I am today, and obviously, you know, I would say that I have a pretty strong skill with it that can take me places. So that's one thing that I would say, and I would say that, you know, if you guys watched my video this morning, it's like it's taken me very far, and I think that the tools are just getting better, and you know, we'll be able to look back in a couple years and look at the tools that we're using today and see them as primitive, and I think that's a cool fact. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is let's take a look at our ViewSpark AI system that we built earlier. So obviously ViewSpark is going to be essentially a AI marketing assistant. Remove the powered by GPT pill, and please significantly improve the styling of the ViewSpark page. Also use this input on this page. All right, so then we're gonna go to 21st Dev and use a better input for the AI chat. So let's go to AI chat here. Just find a good one. Use the UI component that you see on the YouTube thumbnail generator for the chat. Also, I would like to rename and rebrand the AI marketing assistant to just be called Spark. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I agree. DW, that's a really good point. Lachlan asked, essentially, have I made enough money from vibe coding to be considered time-free? Yeah, so this is my full-time job now, and, you know, I don't have to do anything else, so pretty nice. In terms of this business, you know, obviously I've only made $800, but also I only started doing it 2 months ago, and I came into it understanding that, hey, probably for the first 6 months, I'm going to be bleeding capital, but that after 6 months, I think that it'll start to really take off. The Wholesome One said, fair enough. At this point in time, if you don't use it, at least some AI, you're going to be behind. Yeah, 100%. He said he just finished his bachelor's in comp sci, so now looking forward to some projects besides the work that I do. Yeah, I've worked with a couple people that had degrees in CS, and you know what's interesting is that they were like not the best because they had, you know, they had their degree, but they didn't have the project skills. So I would say projects are more important than degrees, in my opinion. All right. I would like your help in building and constructing a JSON file that constructs agents that will be made by the ViewCreator team. So for example, I need you to take an in-depth look and review of the ViewCreator agent schema and think in depth about how we could potentially create agents that will be able to be used by people. Like, for example, we'll offer these agents that users can then reuse. So think about, for example, agents that users could use that would be kind of like universal agents. Just look at how this structure and architecture actually works, and then help me think through potential ideas that we could create. Review these alerts that I have gotten from Sentry and diagnose what is the cause of them and whether they need to be updated or not. Don't update anything, but just tell me what they are and what we potentially need to do to fix them. The Wholesome one asks, what's your background? How did you get into CS? Yeah, so I went to college to study finance. I always knew that I wanted to be an entrepreneur. And when I was in college, well, I started programming a little bit when I was in high school, around 17 years old. I started with Python, building simple games and stuff. And then when I got into college, I dove off the deep end and got really into, I started with Codecademy and just kind of learned the basics. And then I dove headfirst into like projects and stuff, and I never looked back. I haven't taken a course or done any learning besides the first like couple months that I was into programming. I took like a full stack developer course, HTML course, CSS course, JavaScript course, Python course, and then that full stack developer course, and which in that course had like React basics in it and stuff. So that really helped me. And once I had that, I had enough knowledge that I could then take it and start vibe coding and stuff. But yeah. Lachlan said, any advice for me? I am trying to create my own website, SaaS, to free up from doing full-time work. He works 60 hours a week. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. You know, it's like when you have to work 60 hours a week doing something else, you know, that's a lot of time that you're spending doing something else. But obviously, you know, I don't know, you know, what your work ethic is like. So, I mean, if you think about it, I think that a reasonable amount of time to be working per week is probably around 80 hours a week. So if you're working, you know, 60 hours a week for your job, you probably have about 20 hours on the side to be able to essentially have like focused work, I would say. And then, you know, I do think that people need some downtime. Like for me, it's exercising. So exercising is where I go to get my free time, you know. But I would say that, you know, just allocate those hours and just try and love it, you know, like try and really enjoy it. I think, all right, you know, it's like if you can really enjoy something and it feels good when you do it, then it doesn't even feel like work. I think you got to figure out like, what does that look like for you, right? Like how can you make it and approach it so that when you get off work where you're just really excited to do whatever you're doing, whether it's like learning how to program or like working on your projects, turn it into something that you can be excited about, you know? And then I think everything will take care of the rest, you know? All right, so there's one on templates. I would like to completely remove the templates page from the application. Please do so now. Please proceed with next steps and evaluate the updates and review the next sitemap in the robots.txt and ensure that everything is properly set up. ViewSpark. So we're going to change that to Spark. Yusuf asks, is Codex better than Droid? I mean, like, Droid has like all these, you know, they have all these evaluations and stuff on, you know, like, hey, their, you know, CLI is better than Codex and Claude. Sometimes, though, those are, I feel like, a little bit misleading. I mean, with Codex, the thing about Codex is that you can literally set it up with your ChatGPT Pro plan and have pretty much unlimited usage, and Codex is probably the best CLI right now, in my opinion. Anthony said, pumped to have found this challenge. Question, where do you create the icons and the cards there in ViewCreator? Which icons? Like, you may have to, I mean, there's like packages and stuff. Or do you mean like the socials? You'll have to elaborate more, a little bit more, Anthony. Theodore said, he asked, what are your favorite MCP servers? I really like the ShadCN MCP server. I like the Playwright MCP, Stripe. But I'm not a huge MCP user. Surprisingly, you'd expect, you know, I'd be using a ton of MCPs, but I'm actually not using a ton of them. Okay, let's just find some more problems that we can start to work on. This one here. So I have completely and successfully integrated Sentry into the application, and I don't want to mess anything up, but I also want to now take what we've done with Sentry and improve it without breaking functionality or breaking the configuration that we have set up. Like, I don't want to be adding in more environment variables. Like, look at the existing configuration and note that we have this working correctly. So I'm happy with the existing implementation, but now that it's working correctly, I now want to take it to the next level and go even a step further and really use Sentry to the maximum and make sure that the different pages in the application are properly integrating Sentry with best practices. Yeah, Abdul, we're almost hitting the 1K mark. Proceed with next steps. Guys, one thing about like eating healthy is it really does make you feel better. Like, obviously I showed you guys how to make that strawberry banana smoothie a little bit ago. And I just finished it, and I just genuinely just feel amazing, and I'm ready to continue programming for hours and hours on end. And then my plan is tonight, I'm just going to go on a run. I'm going on about a 5-mile run because, you know, I'm gonna have spent most of the day inside, and then I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna shower, I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I'm gonna just read a couple hours before bed, and then I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'm gonna wake up again tomorrow at the same time, 5 a.m., spend some time reading and writing in the morning. Then I go to the gym. Then I come back home, I shower, I eat breakfast. I start about an hour and a half of work before I actually start streaming. And then I stream, and I'm planning now on streaming for about 6 to 8 hours every day. So as you guys know, I've stopped going to Purdue because I'm going all in on what we're doing here. And I think that, you know, I think 6 to 8 hours is going to be good going forward. Okay, so let's actually see what this, so it says Cloudflare rejects our widget render because we send size invisible. Their API only accepts compact, flexible, and normal. So every sign up render tries to load with an invalid value and turns the valid value is hard coded when we turn. Think deeply and then proceed with updating the code properly. I don't see any of your ideas. Please list them out here in chat. Abdul asked, what's your experience using Droid? So I got a couple Droids launched here. I mean, let's just launch 3 of them. We can use Droid a little bit as well. But, I mean, Droid's decent. I'm not like a crazy fan of it. I just used it in the other day to use a GLM 4.6, which is a great model that you can use with Droid if you're cost conscious. So, like, if I was really cost conscious and I wanted to use, you know, a cost conscious model, I would use something like Droid. But something also, guys, that I want to mention is that, you know, we have a Discord community that has been growing rapidly, and we just have a really, really solid community. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, I'm about to drop a link to the Discord in the chat. You know, I don't ask a lot from you guys, but one thing that I would recommend that you do is that, hey, if you are interested in what you're seeing here and you've been watching and you haven't already joined the community, I would just recommend that you join the community. You know, it's like, it's always good to be around like-minded people, and I am just really excited about the growth that we've been experiencing lately, obviously, in the Discord, on YouTube, on all the channels. Everything's just been going crazy, and I expect it to continue, so we're not going to stop until we get to 1 million, so. Oh, that looks bad. This chat did a bad job. Note that I'm only integrating Sentry into my production server. So that's done. It says that this is going to be fixed. So let's now, Sentry is really nice because it essentially spits out issues to our Slack that say, hey, this is happening. So you can see here that, you know, we had this happen a couple times here. So we can just drop all these in here. Review all the alerts that have been triggered by Sentry and identify which errors are bad that we need to fix. Some of them have been triggered from the Sentry test page, so you can, you know, not worry about those, but take a look at the other ones and identify what's causing them and think through next steps. Oh, shoot. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. John Smith said he's not completely a vibe coder, still do most of his stuff old school, just very interesting to see your workflow. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's come a long way, you know. Vibe coding is definitely the future, so. Proceed with next steps. Okay, Tony just actually gave a really good recommendation. He said get the Sentry MCP off and have it go through it. It's going to have way more information this way. Wait, what do you mean get the Sentry MCP off? What do you mean by that? All right, let's get the Sentry MCP. I want to be able to use the Sentry MCP inside of Codex and Cursor. Please respectively review this page here and properly help me integrate this so that my Cursor and my Codex is able to use it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Navari, yeah, this is Codex. Yeah, Mimillion, you know, you I would say that you do need to be able to have a budget where rate limits are no longer an issue. But at the same time, it's like, hey, if you, like, I'll give you an example. You know, when I first started vibe coding back in 2023, you know, it was just with ChatGPT, and you only could have, it was 25 chats, 25 prompts for like 3 hours with that plan. So all I did is I just bought 2 ChatGPT accounts, for example, and I just used them, you know, because it would obviously refresh. So that's how I did it. I think you got to, if you do have a budget like that, you just got to get creative, you know. But it's definitely possible. I mean, if I was able to build like MVPs with ChatGPT on that, I think that you can do that. So right now, the issue that I have is that, you know, I have all these demo components, right? But the problem is that I don't actually have the demo videos ready yet. So I am shipping ViewCreator now to mainstream users. So what I need you to do is I need you to build a system where there is a demos.ts in my constants directory that has the demos that will go on these corresponding pages. And in the pages, I need you to write the code so that if the demo video exists, for example, if the in the demos.ts constant file, if the URL path for the video is filled, if it's not just an empty string, then it should render in the demo video and it should show the section. But if it doesn't exist, if it's empty, then it shouldn't render in the demo section. So think deeply about all the pages where there are currently demo videos or demo video sections where we actually don't have any demo videos uploaded, so we obviously need to change this. So create the demos.ts constants file and then think in depth about what pages we need to update and how we can do this. Also, I'd like to create a UI component for demo video sections and make it essentially a reusable demo video component that can be reused and imported into these pages instead of customizing the demo video section on each of these pages. So review this in depth, think deeply, and plan out next steps and confirm with me before proceeding. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Today was a really interesting start to the stream. We've only been going for 4 hours, but just a really interesting start with what we were doing with the TikTok video. As you guys know, okay, here's some questions. For pages with demo copy today but no video, should we render the section with the coming soon placeholder or hide it outright? To answer your first question, I want to hide it. Do you want the constant structure to include multiple demos per page, example, future expansion, or just a single entry key per page? How I want the constant structured is I essentially want it, so for example, it won't be per, do you want the constant structures to include multiple demos per page for future expansion or just a single entry key per page? Oops. Want to hide it outright. To answer your second question, I only want a single demo video. On a page maximum. You can rework the existing video demo component. John Smith said, I guess there are ways to prevent blockage. I've vibe coded things and I've had the AI almost always end up stuck for certain things, like it can't progress or solve the problem. What kind of problems would it get stuck on? Smoke test. I hate what you did with the UI. I think it looks awful and I'm really disappointed in you. I did not ask you to change the UI so much. I wanted it to actually stay more of like the same. You totally changed the styling of the page and totally ruined the styling of the page. Think deeply and revert back to more of like the ChatGPT like UI, as you made the page look terrible. I think I already now have the I think I have it set up. Let's see here. Let me see here, Tony. Oh, wow. Actually didn't know. This is new to me. So there's an MCP directory. Tony just dropped this into the chat, and I actually had no idea that this was a thing. So if you guys look at this, there is essentially... Oh, wow. Okay. So on Cursor, they literally provide all the ability for you to just add. It's essentially an MCP directory. So thank you, Tony. Tony is really starting to rise up in the ranks. He has been super helpful lately. Thank you, Tony. Okay, and then you actually authenticate with Sentry. Okay, so I just authenticated with Sentry. Okay. I mean, yeah, look at this. There's a ton of MCPs that you can use. MongoDB. No AWS MCP, though. Oh, AWS documentation. We'll add that. Yes, please. That's amazing. So yeah, Tony dropped that into chat, so thanks to Tony. Is Trello an option? CAO said, Matt, have you ever thought of adding some kind of background prompt for the stream? Maybe a dog or something might help grow the stream. Yeah, I have my dog on here, the other stream, but he's not actually my dog. He's actually my parents' dog. So he, I was just watching him. They were out of town, so they live close. They live like 20 minutes away from me, so I was taking care of my dog. Had him from childhood, so. Okay. Okay, let's see what this did here. All right, so Spark, that looks much better. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're gonna probably be going for like 6 to 8 hours today, so we're only 4 hours into the stream, so we got plenty of time left. You guys are working on other projects as you're watching the stream. We're grinding. And like I said earlier, I don't think there's anybody else on the internet that's doing it like us. Take a look at my existing Sentry integration in the ViewCreator UI. You can also use the Sentry MCP server to be able to access some additional Sentry tools. But essentially what I need your help with is I actually want to figure out ways that I can improve my Sentry integration. So for example, right now I don't know a ton about Sentry. It's my first time using it, and I would like some additional help in thinking through all the ways that we can actually implement things that are going to be helpful for us now with the Sentry integration. So don't write any code, but evaluate our existing implementation in the ViewCreator UI and think in depth about what we can do to actually improve this. King of Agario said, so many things going on. I use AI to make presentations, PDFs, create portfolios, handouts, and whatnot. Lachlan said, it's insane what you can do now with agents. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm using Cursor Ultra and ChatGPT Pro for Codex. So I'm gonna take a look at this integration here. I just want to kind of check that out. Drop the final video URLs. Okay. Proceed with next steps. So I think now, because we don't actually have any of those demo videos, it's going to hide the demo videos. So essentially what I did there, I don't know if you guys were kind of watching along with that, but if the video, if it doesn't exist, it's not going to show it. So now, if I pull up Cursor just to show you the code that it should write, and what's cool is that, AI is so good now that I know exactly essentially where everything is. So we have this demos.ts file, and if the video URL is blank, then essentially it's not going to render, the demo video. It's not going to render it. So, you have this demos interface, and you have it on the agents page and then the tools page. And hey, if there's no demo and the demo key is agents and tools, it's gonna, it's gonna import essentially this. Look at this. It's gonna essentially integrate this this demos.ts file into those pages where there are demos, and we're gonna want to integrate a lot more demos. And as we get them done, we'll essentially then upload them to this demos.ts file. So we're actually going to have this chat now do that. I now need you to essentially add more demos into the website. So essentially for now, we don't actually have any demo videos, so all the video URLs are going to be blank. But I need you to review this, because I essentially want a demo video section on the home page. I want one on the YouTube thumbnail generator page. I want one on the YouTube title generator page. I want one on the YouTube description generator page. I want one on the YouTube transcript generator page. I want one on the Instagram caption generator page. I want one on... Actually, that's it. But think deeply about that and help me integrate these sections accordingly and update the demos.ts file and these other pages as needed. Also, I don't want to manage those environment variables. You set next public demo video agents, next public demo poster agents, next public demo duration agents. That's too many environment variables to handle for no reason. We'll just write code for this in the website when it comes time to actually embed those URLs. I don't want it to be environment variables. There's no reason for those to be environment variables. So remove the logic of those being environment variables and just properly integrate them into the demos.ts file. Why would you create environment variables? I think something just got messed up, didn't it? Alt. Oh, jeez. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see what Cursor said here. So it said release tracking and source high priority. So the problem is can't correlate errors with deployments, can't automatically resolve issues when... Yeah, I know there's no back end. I know that. I know that we have not set up the backend project yet, so don't worry about that. I knew that. But in terms of the other logic associated with ViewCreator UI, think about that first and tell me what I should be concerned about or be thinking about there. How can we maximize our integration with Sentry UI? So for example, how can I make sure that, when errors do occur, that we are able to get that alert and make sure that we're able to quickly patch problems? Yusuf said, I'm also working on my thesis project while you're working live. Yeah, I mean, I get that a lot. Like it sounds like a lot of you guys are, working along with me. And, as I think about it, it makes sense because, as fellow developers, vibe coders, fellow grinders, a lot of you guys are working alongside me because we're working on obviously real stuff. It's like we don't have, I'm not going to waste your guys' time. I'm not a content creator that's like, just trying to brain rot you guys. I'd be doing this regardless. So I'm happy to be essentially working alongside you guys just as much as you guys are working alongside me. It's motivating both ways, you know. All right, so the top 3 critical priorities. So it says errors show release unknown. Okay. I already have that. Yeah, John Smith, you should definitely try it. Luis said, Luis said, do you think I should get a job as a Vibe? Yeah, Luis, I think you do. It's to the point where, just very quickly, because the rate of this technology is, the rate of improvement is getting, you could easily see a very quick shift where, vibe coders were essentially getting cooked to the point where vibe coders are going to take over. And anybody that, trashes on it is going to get absolutely obliterated. You got somebody 10xing them. Can you run npm run build and identify any build errors, or let me know what you see? Yeah, so Tony, what I was seeing with what Cursor was telling me is essentially it wants me to get that amplify file connected, right? But the issue is that sometimes that can mess up my amplify integration, because I used amplify, I integrated it like with the GitHub repo. So anytime that I push to like main or dev, it's going to push to that respective repo. And for some reason the other day I actually had issues with that. If you remember when we were actually implementing that, you guys weren't seeing it because I was in my AWS account, but I was having a bunch of problems, and it was actually caused by the amplify file. So I just want to be mindful of that as well, because honestly, I don't have enough errors right now to be like super worried about like, okay, like this one had an unknown deployment ID. Like that's okay, like I know what deployment it's on, because I only ship maybe like one update per day. So depending on those deployment IDs, I'm able to kind of see like, okay, like where we at. So pro tips for maximum Sentry. So use issue references and commits. Okay. I mean, Sentry is great. Aries, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Luis said, in what stack would you focus? Which stack to apply for jobs? I really like the JavaScript ecosystem, but I really like Web3 blockchain as well. I'm learning about agents workflow right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm the best person to advise. I'm pretty good at web development, so I'm kind of like super into web dev and like app development and stuff. So I'm not super into like into that. But I think that it doesn't matter what necessarily stack you're on. Like AI isn't specific on a specific stack. It's like AI you can vibe code with any language. Take a look at the input that's used on the YouTube thumbnail generator and properly integrate the input into the Spark page, because that's the input that I need. All right, I think we have to get Sentry integrated now into the API. So let's have it list out, take a look, and actually fix the build errors. Review the ViewCreator API in depth and tell me all of the environment variables by name. Just name the environment variables that are associated with the Sentry integration in the ViewCreator API. Just list them out line by line. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Honestly, literally yesterday I was considering, I was like, maybe I should just stream my entire workday and just like the stream would be like 10 hours long, but you know, maybe people would like that. You know, I don't know. But all I know is I'm feeling great right now. So once I finish up here, I'm gonna go for a 5-mile run. It's gonna be nice, but we got plenty of work to do still though. Gilton said, I just started my journey in vibe coding, and honestly, your UI looks very impressive. Most AI apps I've come across all have the similar AI look. Yours looks great so far. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment. King of Agario. King of Agario is the king. He's one of the... You know, there's a couple of you guys in chat that I can, first of all, just tell have a lot of experience from the conversations that I've had with you. Tony and King are definitely up there. All right, so I need to integrate these. So, I mean, that should be relatively easy because I just set up Sentry the other day, so I feel like, you know, it's like what we were talking about earlier with the TikTok ads. Speaking of TikTok, let's actually check to see if that is now, that ad that we launched earlier is now running. I just want to make sure because it was pending and scheduled, I think. So let's make sure that it actually is out. But you know, it's like I said earlier, you know, whenever you start something, at the start, it's incredibly difficult. And in fact, it can actually be really, really frustrating and discouraging to work on some things because it's like you're looking up at something and it's like a total uphill battle. Also, guys, just an update on our TikTok campaign. It looks like that campaign is now running. So I actually want to, I know that some of you are probably just cycling in now and didn't see what we worked on earlier, but we actually created our first TikTok ad today and we did it on stream. So I got to do this. This is our first TikTok ad for ViewCreator. So anytime that anybody has to, like, I get asked so many times, they're like, hey, it's my first time here. Like, what app are we working on? I'm just going to play this video. So check this out, guys. Let me know what you think. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. Hey. So that's our first ad, 16 seconds, which is actually a bit long for a TikTok ad. We were aiming for 12, but we just started. It's got a $50 per day budget. So I'm really excited to see how it does. And in the coming days, you know, you guys should check back in. Feel free to ask about how the campaigns are doing because, you know, I expect them to not do great to start with, but definitely very excited to, you know, actually move forward and start marketing the product. But, let me launch Sentry now, and I'm gonna have to essentially start a new project in Sentry. So for example, like here's what Sentry looks like, and I can go in here now, and let's just go here. So I can go to projects. So look at this, guys. So crash-free sessions, 97.9%. Looks like there was some, but what is a crash? What is a crash? I'm not sure what an actual crash is, but let's see here. So it's gonna be a Node.js or Nest. So NestJS, and then You know what I don't get is that in Slack, so for example, I had this channel set up, right? Sentry UI. And this is the channel that I actually set up for Sentry to send those alerts to. And I'm positive that I actually did, connect it. And that's what I have. Maybe I'll have to take another look at it. But for some reason, the errors that I got just went to this here instead of going to... Maybe it's because the channel wasn't public? I'm not sure. No, because it definitely was public, so I'm just gonna ViewCreator. Or wait, what did I use? It was Sentry UI, so I'll follow that. Oh, maybe it's because... Oh, I think I may know why it was. It's because I put a hashtag on it. All right, hold up. Here is the installation guide that I got from Sentry, as I have now... Oh shoot, I called it the wrong name. Yeah, I'll try not to leak my token again. Technically, I do think that the token I leaked was a public token, though, so that wasn't that bad. All right, let's see. Let's do it quick. So I'm working on Sentry right now. So I'm working on my other browser so you guys can't see it because it's kind of private. But let's just see. This does look good. There are like just some odd scrolling problems on this page. So for example, how it should work is it should just be like a normal page with scrolling. But right now, so for example, when the AI is responding, it's streaming, and literally as it streams, the scroll bar is like forcing me to scroll all the way down, and this shouldn't happen. Like, it should be able to do it freely, and this should not be a problem. Review the logic and try and understand what I'm explaining to you, and once you've identified what error I'm talking about, please fix it. It's essentially like it streams and it's forcing the user to scroll down the page. Oh, this song's fire. All right, now let's check the demo videos and see, like, hey, does that actually work? That's gonna need to be refreshed since I ran an npm run build. Let's go here. All right, so for example, tools page, let's go to the YouTube thumbnail generator page. And then just as an example, as a quick test, let's open up Cursor and let's go to this demos video. And so the YouTube thumbnail generator page is right here, right? So essentially what should happen is if I type anything in here, then this should reload. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So watch this, guys. So this is essentially how this works. So we know that we're going to want to add demo videos in, and we're going to add them in essentially like one at a time, where we just make essentially like a 2-minute demo video. And, I didn't want to have to hard code it from like all these different pages. So all I did is I created a reusable UI component for demo videos. And then I set it up in this demos.ts file so that if there's anything in this video URL, it's going to show the demo video, like the actual video section under the hero. But then like if you remove it, for example, this is going to disappear. So just like an interesting thing, because then like on the home page, for example, it's the same thing. So like on this page, watch this. So I don't even know where the demo section is on this page, but yeah, like right there. So pretty cool. One thing that I noticed though is make sure that the demo video background actually matches properly. Ensure that the demo video UI component properly integrates light mode and dark mode and is on theme and is super modern, uses ShadCN. Not ChatCN, oh, that's fine. It'll figure it out. All right, I'm just going to continue with Sentry. Review all of this information here, which is the setup instructions that Sentry has given me for the ViewCreator API project that I just created, which is obviously a Nest.js project. Take a look at the ViewCreator API and think in depth if there is anything that we need to do or add in terms of actually installing anything into the project. And then also, I now need you to help me properly integrate the environment variables into the task definition environment variables. So what I actually want you to do is I want you to use the ViewCreator AWS profile on my computer to properly be able to review my AWS account and review the task definition for the ViewCreator prod API and to properly add the needed environment variables in the API to properly set up Sentry. And for the environment variables that you see here in the copied and pasted text, please properly set them if you already know them. If you don't already know them, so for example, if there are any environment variables that you do not see here in this installation guide or that you cannot set yourself, please provide that feedback to me and tell me which environment variables are set and which ones are still missing and which ones we still need to get. But yes, use the ViewCreator profile and the AWS CLI to properly set these environment variables in my task definition in AWS. So if you guys didn't know, you can actually use Cursor to set up AWS infrastructure. So there's an AWS CLI, obviously, and so I didn't use Cursor to set up my AWS infrastructure from the start. So I used CloudFormation. So I used Cursor and Codex to actually create the CloudFormation project. But then what I ended up doing is I use Cursor to be able to actually access my AWS account. So if there's ever any like environment variables that I need to add, like I'm doing now to specific task definitions or something like that, I use the AWS CLI and I just have Cursor essentially use the respective profile to be able to access my AWS account, and using describe stacks and describe events, it's able to easily be able to, you know, see everything in AWS and then make the changes that are required. So it's really nice actually to use that. Macro, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Dougal, I don't think so. Razvan, sorry, I missed your chat. I'm using Codex and Claude. All right, let's see if it's fixed that scroll problem while Cursor is making up its mind about what to do with my AWS infrastructure here, which I can't show you guys since it's, you know, sensitive. But let's see here. So what I wanted to do is on this Spark page, it was having a problem where it was like essentially auto scrolling down the page. And so we're gonna have a test conversation with Spark and fix that. So previously it would start scrolling down, so it did fix it. Like previously, before I fixed that, when it reached the bottom of the page, it would be auto scrolling down. It was like super glitchy and annoying. So we did fix that, which is nice. Also, is this zoomed in or zoomed out? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Tony made a really good point. Brian said, thanks for the AWS tip. That will be very handy to me in the coming days. Yeah, Brian, I just started doing that and it is unbelievable. Like for example, Cursor is already done setting up all my environment variables for the Sentry integration, because I was essentially able to pass in, you know, a bunch of information about, hold on, sorry, I'm reading something. I was able to pass in all the installation integration for the Sentry, and it was able to do all of it for me. Like it was able to set, there's a couple that are still missing. So let's take a look. These are the results that Codex gave me. Is this correct? Or am I still missing environment variables? Think about this again in depth and review it, and then help me identify which environment variables are still missing. I have not tried the GitHub Spec Kit or the Zen MCP servers. Yeah, I have not tried that yet, Corbin. Luis said, the thing is, I really start in some company to pay the bills first, but getting to a real product is misleadingly hard. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because you see all sorts of stuff on Twitter where, you know, there's like kids that are like, you know, oh, I'm making $100,000 a month and like, here's how I did it. And it's like, I don't know if people are making that stuff up. I'd like to think that they're not. I know that there's definitely a lot of people that do. But, you know, what I want to do with it, like the whole purpose of this series is genuinely to just show like every step of the way. And, you know, I think that we're doing something right, obviously. Wait, what about the Sentry auth token? Is that one missing? Jan said you can mock the LLM streaming response to avoid paying for those tokens. Dougal, I'm kind of locked in right now. I can see your chats. You guys are just having all sorts of conversations. If I just like looked at the chat and just read every single chat out loud, all I would be doing, I'd be like a regular streamer that is just, you know, streaming, making content. Like, that's not, you guys know that that's not what I want to be. You know, I don't see myself as a content creator. You know, I do the best that I can. I would actually say, if I had to be, you know, rate myself, I would say I'd do a pretty decent job of, you know, reading everybody's chats. You know, Dougal, I've you know, paid plenty of attention to you, so the fact that you say that is interesting. Is the Sentry auth token used in the ViewCreator API Sentry integration? The Gato, how's it going? Good to see you as well. He said he's vibing right now as well. Let's go. Yeah, King of Agario is dropping some heat right now. Luis said that he really just needs to adapt to what's coming. Cannot lose time, yeah. What about the Sentry auth token, the Sentry org, and the Sentry project? These were environment variables that Codex told me existed. So what is it seeing that I'm not, or that you're not? Yusuf, yeah, I'm using Whisperflow. Corbin suggested that I move to GitHub Spec Kit if you want better results in steering your agents in Claude Code. GitHub Spec Kit. Definitely heard of it before. I think we were talking. Yeah. Look at this. I've already been to here. Yeah. Yeah. What do you notice, Corbin, when you started using it? Macro said, can you briefly explain the idea of what you are building? Guys, you remember what I said. Every time people ask that question now, there's going to be no explanation from me. That's going to be, we're just going to go straight to the ad. You ready for this? Hold up, let me pause the music for a second so you can take in this ad that we built earlier on stream. Ready, guys? We literally made this ad on stream today. Check this out. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. So yeah, hope that answers your question. All right. All right, so sorry guys, I'm working on the other screen right now. Working on my Sentry integration. It looks like it says Sentry is now set up. So let's go over here and let's just confirm. I wanted you to review the ViewCreator API only and tell me what environment variables were needed for that Sentry's logic only. Cursor is telling me that it's giving me a different list of environment variables. Please review and tell me who is correct. so we should be able to deploy this. What is this that I'm getting when I run npm run build, and what should, if we need to do anything about it, do? All right, looks like the build's running in the UI. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I really like the conversation that you guys are having in chat. Bobster, I'm using Whisperflow. All right. Take a look at the package lock in the package JSON for the take a look at the package.json and the package.lock.json for the ViewCreator UI, and please confirm whether or not the package.lock and package.json files are properly in sync, or if there are certain packages that are not in sync. Please respond yes or no. Maurice said, you're on my For You page. What are you building and what do you do? Do you use different agents at the same time? Are you working on the same project? If so, don't they disturb each other? No. So yeah, I do work on the same repository, same branch and everything. It's just that, my code base is so big at this point that I'm able to, essentially use the same agents on the same code base, because I have so many tasks that I can, throw one agent in one part of the code base on one task, and then throw another agent in another part of the code base on another task. So also, if you guys are new here and you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're actually only a couple subscribers away from 4,900 subscribers, so coming up on 5,000 real fast. So thoughts on Tesla 2? 16K is kind of wild. No, what do you mean? What's Tesla 2? Tesla 2? Tesla 2. Guys, you know what's gonna happen one day is I'm gonna get a couple Optimus robots, and we're gonna be like streaming with the Optimus robots. It's gonna be crazy. They're gonna be coding with me behind me. All right, they're in sync. So I think we're ready to actually deploy. I think we're going to deploy here, guys, and we're going to be able to test everything now, because I need to test this Sentry connection. So we're going to deploy to production now. So let's go here and let's deploy. All right. All right, so I am now deploying to the dev environments. Let's pull up GitHub, see how our workflows are going to do. Oh, it looks like we had a failure here. What caused this error when I was deploying the code to production? Harshita, I'm dead. Harshita said I wouldn't be surprised if bro starts seeing things randomly at this point after hours of coding. The only thing I'm seeing is I'm seeing through the matrix. I'm seeing through this world that thinks that, you know, basically you need to go to college and get a 9-to-5 and work till you're 65. I'm seeing through that. If that's what you're talking about. Thanks, Harshita. What needs to be in my GitHub secrets? Yeah, keep it up, Dougal. King of Agario, appreciate the positivity in chat. Harshita, what's going on? If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are 8 subscribers away from 4,900 subs, so getting close. Alright, so it looks like I need to add a couple secrets here. To get this Sentry, I'm working on Sentry, which is why you guys aren't seeing a ton on screen. I have to work on it on the other monitor since it's sensitive. Alright, 1 second, guys. Alright. Alright. Let's go. I'll be honest, nothing felt better than getting my first Sentry alert after hours of work on, what was it? It was on Saturday. If you guys remember, I was working on that for a minute. And finally got it to work, and it felt great. I got an alert that it had, I was like, something failed in your app. And I was like, that's like the best news I've heard all day. I was like, thank goodness. Variant, I'm building ViewCreator, which is an all-in-one platform for content creators and businesses to be able to create viral content with AI. Dougal, thank you. Dougal said, this is the first time I've seen you stream this long. I'm super impressed. Keep it going. Loving it. Yeah. So as you guys know, I released a video this morning on my channel. I don't know if I'm sure that some of you have watched it, but basically I'm all in now. I just am, I believe in what we're doing. So you guys are going to see a lot more of me, that's for sure. Take a look at the screenshot and give me the name and also the permissions for this token in Sentry. All right, guys, we're only 5 subscribers away from 4,900. I know that we can get there. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're so close. Okay, so now I believe that I should be good to go to actually redeploy this. So as you guys see, it failed. So I should be able to rerun this. I don't know why that failed. That shouldn't have failed. Alright, so that's going. Oh, did it already fail? Wait, what the heck? Alright, is this still in progress? Oh, that's a rerun. Alright, so that's running. Let's hope that this pushes. I don't know why that would have failed though. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm doing GitHub Actions. Why would I, why, what do you think about that? What is going on here? What is causing this to fail? Oh, shoot. What is causing this to fail? Oh, shoot. I'm not sure, but my Docker image is failing. When I deployed the ViewCreator API, it failed. Why did it fail? Looks like the package JSON and the package lock were out of sync, so should be able to fix it here. All right, let's see. All right, guys, we're 2 subscribers away from 4,900, so if you guys subscribe, we're about to hit it. Let's go. Yeah, David, you know it, man. I'm grinding. The grind just does not stop. I'm working like my life depends on it, because it does. Yeah, David, I did finish it. I'll actually show it to you since you were watching that. It's now running. We have an ad on TikTok. I'll just go to TikTok so you can see it. We're running a $50 per day campaign, which is technically the minimum. Who is this chick? Get her out of my face. All right. So this is our TikTok, ViewCreator AI. We are running an advertisement, so we're not boosting the post. We're running an actual advertisement. And the ad just started running. But
Are you struggling to make?
Let me pause the music so you can watch it, since you were watching me make it. All right, hold up. Yeah, so here it is.
Make your content go viral. That's why I.
All right, hold up. That was like out of sync or something. Let me just play the raw MP4. All right, here's the raw MP4. Are you struggling to make your content go viral? That's why I created ViewCreator, the all-in-one platform to create viral content. With ViewCreator, you can create custom agents and automations so that your content creates itself. This ad made with ViewCreator. Try it for free today. And we actually already have a couple signups from the ad that's been running. So, you know, it'll be interesting because we've been getting about 30 signups a day on ViewCreator.ai, and I think that most of those signups are coming from just like streaming, right? People that are interested in trying it out. Also, one thing that I want to do real quick before I miss it is we have a milestone coming up, guys. Check this out. All right. If you guys are watching, have not subscribed, let's hit the milestone. Let's go. King of Vigario said, I like your spirit, man. You're full of energy. You're young and focused, and I love that passion in you. Thank you, man. Yeah, you know, honestly, I've just learned over the years that this is just kind of who I am. And at times, you know, that, you know, it's, you know, not everybody wants to be doing stuff like this, right? Like I find, you know, I have a passion for creating and building things, and I like doing things that are kind of different, you know? And not everybody's about that, you know? And I think that making, okay, this did deploy, so let's now actually deploy this. Did that fail? So this failed again. But yeah, I appreciate the compliment. What the heck? Unrecognized name value. So the image workflow did properly work now, but now I'm still having this issue. Review it and identify what's causing this build error for the deploy API workflow. Elber just asked, what are you building? You can look up ViewCreator.ai and you can see the product that we built. It's a all-in-one platform for content creators and brands or businesses to create viral content using AI. And you can access it, ViewCreator.ai. There's links in the description. Also, guys, we did it. 4,900, only 100 away from 5,000. I can't believe how fast we grew, honestly. Was not expecting to grow this fast. Yusuf, yeah, I mean, right now it's not an issue. You know, I think that we will probably fix that eventually, but right now it's not an issue. And, you know, I'd rather, at least to get started, I'd rather have 100 users on the app that are just genuinely using the app and not make money than have 2 users on the app that are spending, you know, $20 a month but not really using, you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with where we're at right now. But one problem that, you know, we were talking about earlier on stream is now that we are running these ads, the issue I think that we will run into is this idea that people are going to be now clicking from ads that are costing us money. And if we have that free plan set up, it's going to lower our actual conversion rate to paid. So that's going to be something that we're going to evaluate. But right now, you know, we just have to think deeply about, hey, what are we going to, you know, do? Yeah, Elber, that's, I think, yeah, that's most of the conversation that's going on. All right, I'm almost done with this GitHub workflow, and then we're actually gonna open up a new task, and we're gonna start going absolutely crazy, guys. We're still grinding away. We still got plenty of work to do. So let me push some code from my Mac, and we actually have some additional projects to work on. Let me just make sure this code is all pushed here. All right, it is. All right, so we're actually going to be working on another project here in a minute. But something that I also want to reemphasize is that we still need to make a YouTube demo. I don't know if I want to do that today, now that, you know, I'm a little bit gassed on content creation from the TikTok ad, but something that I definitely do want to do is I definitely want to get our Google ads running. So if we go back to the Trello board that we were working on earlier today, you know, here's what I have in my goals. It's only 3:50 p.m., so we still have plenty of the day left. So right now we're working on this. Integrate Sentry in the front end, that's now done. Build AI marketing assistant, that's done. Hide the demos, that's done. Launch Google ad campaign. Create one YouTube video demo ad, and then contact 5 merch companies. So these are kind of 2 that are going to go together. I mean, how hard can it actually be to try it out? Grihihi in the chat said, yo, what's up, bro? How are you? Every day I go to YouTube and wait for your project to be released. I really want to test it out. Well, it's been out for like over a week. So just go to ViewCreator.ai and you can test out a free account. Here's the pricing page. We do have a free option, so you can try that out. Or if you want to support and you want to try out the pro version, you can always do that as well. All right. Something that I also want to take a look at is all right, we definitely need to do this 2 tasks. So I think you need to think more in depth about the freemium, making certain tools unaccessible to use when on the free plan. I want there to be less credits and more paywalls. And then we need to think through the permission system for free, pro, and ultra plans as well. Tony said, you've got me hooked up onto 4 terminals right now, all working on small tasks, usually done 1 to 2 max. Let's go, Tony. You got to push the limits, man. We gotta go. You've done a lot for me too, man. You've taught me how to use Sentry and stuff, so I appreciate you as well, man. Goes both ways. Guess that's what the community's for. All right. Man. Looks like that API is still failing. Oh, this song's fire. Yeah, Zuhaib, the ad's now live on social media. Bobster, yeah, I'm working on the same directory, not different branches. Looks like that was just a syntax error, so let's see if this now works. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Crazy stream today. 85 likes, 4,902 subscribers. I mean, at this point, I think that the perspective that I have just on like everything that's going on with BridgeMind and the different things that they're working on is the perspective that I have is that there is gold in the streets and it is just waiting to be picked up. And I mean, there's not always gold in the streets, you know what I mean? Zuaib, I'm not sure how it's performing. Let me see if I can get a link for you. Let me see. I feel like I should have a link if I can just copy this. I don't have a link to the ad, but Zuhaib, you can go to the ViewCreator TikTok though. No, I don't use CodeRabbit. All right, let's see if this finally deployed. Oh my gosh, why does this keep failing? Review the error again, I got this same error. Elber, yeah, so today, I mean, we did a lot today. The main accomplishments of today, I would say, so far I've been getting that TikTok ad up, as well as building the Spark AI assistant. And then just, obviously, you know, getting Sentry hooked up is big. And then, but we're really just getting started, so we got plenty of work to do. Macro, I've got to sacrifice everything, man. Macro's looking out for me. He said looking at screens for long periods of time negatively affect the eyes. Maybe I'll have the AI see for me. Just use Whisper Flow. All right, yeah, so it does look like a syntax error. Let's see if Codex was able to fix it there. All right. Come on, please. Let's go. Tired of getting syntax errors. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to keep on going. As you guys saw from my video this morning, we're all in. Things are going to change here. What you guys have seen to this point, you know, basically, we are just genuinely only getting started. Like when you put it in perspective, you know, I've really given it some thought, and it's like when you put it in perspective in terms of, like, if you look out towards the future, if you really think, and it's like, okay, the BridgeMind community, the BridgeMind channel, it's gonna have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. This is only the beginning. And it's just cool because I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about it like this. It's like, one of the best things about life is the journey. And the cool part, you know, I was on a run the other day, and I was just thinking about, you know, just my current situation. I was thinking to myself, oh man, you know, I'm kind of happy about the way that things are right now, because I'm just having so much fun working towards my goals and working towards a mission. Like there's genuinely, just a lot of joy to be found in the struggle. You know what I mean? Okay, perfect. We actually have a new error, which is great. We finally don't have that syntax error, which is nice. We have a testing error, so let's go over here and just run npm run test, see what testing errors we have here. So that's thanks, Wolf. Yeah, Zuhaib, I think we're gonna hit 5K tomorrow. Yeah, it's the difference. Like, as you guys know, I've decided to no longer go to school. So pretty much, I decided to essentially take a different route. It's kind of complicated, but I was required to go to Purdue 3 days a week. And last week I just decided, I was like, you know what? Like, why am I doing this to myself? Why am I going to school, wasting all this time? Like literally right now, as we speak, as I'm sitting here, I would be in class right now. And that's just crazy to me. That's what a waste of time. Yeah, KG, Thanos.
Trying to die? Fine though.
Doug, well, it's kind of complicated, but long story short, I'm not going to class anymore. Yeah, Tony, well said. Thank you, Bobster Tech. That's what I think as well. I'm like, I go to school and I'm like surrounded by people that just don't have, a very similar mindset. Like, I don't have a lot in common with like other people my age sometimes, or at least they're hard to find. And also the journey that I'm on is a solo mission. And I've kind of decided that, the friends that I want, I want friends that are doing this kind of similar things to me. You know, I want friends that are building things. I want programmer friends, and those are sometimes hard to find. You guys know what I mean. All right, I just rebuilt this, and let's see how this does now. See how this action spins up here. And then we'll be able to test the Sentry integration. True Health, no, I'm not using Droid. I'm actually using Codex mainly right now. I've got the droids up from a previous YouTube video, actually. Elber, that's hilarious. Yeah, nah, man, I'm trying to be friends. Yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, it's pinned to the chat. So, yeah, exactly, Gato. True Health said that he's been vibe coding on a beach in the Cayman Islands. That's badass. Alright, I'm trying to get this to build. I think this one will work. Yeah, Miracur, that's awesome. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm here for, man. Yeah, Dougal. Facts. You guys get it. You guys know how it be, man. Alright. I think this is going to build. So we'll finally be able to test Sentry here. So Sentry in the API is going to be really nice because I know that definitely we have a lot of errors in the API, so we'll need to take a look at it. True Health, that's awesome. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to keep it going, guys. Like I said in my video this morning, I'm all in. No more distractions. No more nonsense. Essentially, we're just going up from here. We're just getting started. All right, I think this is going to work. So I want to see... how can I test my Sentry integration? So for example, what URL can I go to in production to actually test it? All right, awesome, Elber. All right, finally. All right, that's now deployed. So we can now test this Sentry setup. We were stuck on that for like, what, 30 minutes maybe? Yeah, the errors in deployment. It's annoying. That's all right. I think it's oh, also, okay. Now we need to actually do pull requests here. Yeah, finally. All right, so let's merge. I just want to make sure that my Amplify deployed successfully as well. All right, did. In the ViewCreator UI, properly merge my main branch and dev branch. So for example, push my main branch to dev to make sure that my dev is properly updated with the latest main branch code. All right, CodeRabbit. All right. Yeah, Tony, I feel the same way. Like, honestly, the thing about caffeine is that, like, I have found that it'll pretty much destroy my routine if I, like, use it too much, if that makes sense. Like, all right, so CodeRabbit, let's see the pricing on this. So all plans include a 14-day free trial, so Lite, Pro. All right, let's just do this. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna log in. Tony has not missed, so. Dougal, some people can just like do that. Like literally, I kid you not, I have a sister-in-law who is able to do that, and then I would not be able to do it. My brother can do it too, but some people's like bodies are just like wired totally differently. I'm not sure what causes it. Yes, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, that sand in the eyes feeling. All right, so I just set up CodeRabbit. So I just set it up. I'll probably integrate it maybe a little bit later, but I want to test now this Sentry integration. Aperion, welcome back. What? This fail? Why would it fail? Alright, hold on. It worked, the deployment worked in dev, but prod, I guess not. Oh. Why did this fail when I merged to main, and this is the main branch GitHub Action Workflow and ViewCreator API? Why did this happen? All right, hold on, guys. I think I'm missing some secrets. Iris, how's it going? Doing good? Yes, we did get Slack set up. But we're trying to get this Sentry integrated in the API now. Yeah, Sentry. Yeah, we set it up so that we could see any errors that are happening in the UI or the API. It's just a better configuration than like CloudWatch, for example. Yeah, Zuhaib, only 100. Zuhaib, remember when we started on day 1? I mean, it really is exponential, you know, it's crazy. All right, let's just double check and make sure that this was able to properly merge main. Okay, cool. All right, so how do I get CodeRabbit set up? So Tony said to just essentially just set up the repository. All right, I'm working on this other error in my other browser. I think it already pushed. All right, cool. All right, the problem is that it's set up to my personal, not my GitHub organization. Rest is for the week. Remember that. Yeah, Zuhaib, seriously. Crazy. Crazy. All right, so this is now deploying. Yeah, problem is with CodeRabbit right now is it's connected to my personal account and not the organizations I have access to. I'm trying to set up CodeRabbit with my GitHub repositories. I have it set up with my personal GitHub, but it doesn't have access to the organizations that I am the owner of. How do I properly configure this? Is it on GitHub or in CodeRabbit, or how do I do this? Oops. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Yeah, Zuhaib, you did. You were like, hey, put some. Zuhaib was like, put some like chill lo-fi music on. I was like, listen to like, I don't even know what I was listening to, but no, I appreciate you, Zuhaib. You are an OG for sure. All right, so it says go to the CodeRabbit app page and click install. Pick the organization. Okay, so here's what it's saying. So apparently it's a GitHub app. Okay, so you can go here. And I can go to wait, integrations was an option. I'm using Nano Banana for that, Dougal. Yeah. Not sure why I can't get CodeRabbit hooked up here. Third-party access. GitHub apps. I'm not seeing it offered here. GitHub Marketplace. Yeah, not sure what's happening there. All right, we won't worry about it for now. I'll do it off stream. Let's focus on Sentry for now. See if it's connected. Okay, so it looks like we are getting errors for Sentry. It says we have 4 releases, so here's what I'm seeing. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, 100% Zuhaib. Got a long way to go. Okay. Okay, so this is, I think, properly configured. But essentially, something I want to do is to have this check it out for me. Review my ViewCreator API. I'm pretty sure that I have the Sentry integrated correctly, but I'm not 100% sure. So how could I actually test this, and could you test it for me using curl? My URL is at the https api.viewcreator.ai. So review the logic and then properly use curl to properly ping the necessary endpoints to trigger the tests to make sure that we can confirm that this is working. All right, I'm pretty sure we can get this to work. You don't really have to hide your API keys from, I mean, you can just do, put your .env in the cursor ignore file. I'm using cursor, Axum, and Zuhaib, I totally agree with you. Couldn't agree more. If you guys are new here and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. The stream's getting close to 100 likes. It's only a couple away, so make sure you smash the like button, getting close. All right, I know that the API is working. There's a new Next version today? Oh my gosh. Coding with Adam, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the pro plan won't get you very far. You need that ultra. I mean, unfortunately, I am not seeing any errors on my end come through. on the front end dashboard ViewSpark page, is Sentry properly integrated? Because an error happened on that page in the UI and I didn't get any errors kicked to Sentry. Yeah, probably unknown. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm locked in. It seems like we just have a couple problems. Like, for example, here, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at, since it isn't like that sensitive, but pretty much, you know, we push this code here, and, you know, I just don't like the fact that I use this, I got an error, but I didn't get pinged or anything that there was an error, you know, and so I'm a little bit upset about that. Like, I think I may have messed up my, I don't know what I messed up, but I feel like I messed something up because I'm not even getting any errors from the UI now. I mean, maybe, I don't know. In the logs, can you see any requests to ViewSpark that failed? These are the production logs. All right, so Aprium said, yeah, I was working before. But Tony, I have it on the front end too, so like, I don't understand why. I guess, did the, I mean, would the front end not kick off an error as well if you know, that failed? Zuhaib, I'm not exactly sure where we'll be at the end of the year. My prediction would probably be around, like, just in terms of like the YouTube channel, probably 15,000, and then the revenue probably like 5,000 would be my best prediction. but I have no idea. Too early on to know what the network effects are gonna look like. Let's go back to ViewCreator and see. Let's just take a look at this error and see like what's causing it. Is that, I mean, oh, a 404. Alright, this actually gives me hope. Alright, so the API did deploy successfully, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the tasks actually spun up successfully. So let me go to AWS and see if the tasks reset. Because sometimes it's possible that because an environment variable is missing, that it'll roll back to our previous deployment. So even though, you know, you had a deployment run out. Okay, I do see that we only have one. Okay, yes, there is definitely an issue here. Okay, yeah. All right. Got it. Okay. I got it, guys. Whew. This is what I am seeing in AWS. Please use the ViewCreator profile to access the AWS CLI to debug this, and then assist me in using the AWS CLI to properly fix the issue at hand. Note that we just added this secret. So it's a new secret that we added. So this error is new. Properly use the ViewCreator profile to access the AWS account and debug the issue and diagnose the problem. Don't update anything yet, but just diagnose and then come back to me and tell me what the issue is. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 3 likes away from 100 likes on this stream, which is actually like pretty good, so. After I finish streaming, this is gonna be me, all right? I'm gonna put on my shoes. I'm gonna put on some shorts. Actually, I'm gonna put the shorts on before I put on the shoes. But then I'm gonna go for about a 5 to 8 mile run. Might go a little bit longer. Usually I do about 5, but I may go longer today, just to, you know, get it out of my system. Let's go, test on. 2 left. Dang, Tony. Let me check out the TikTok ad. Also, let's do a quick check on Stripe to see, because the TikTok ad, essentially, it just went live a couple hours ago, so I doubt that we've even spent through much of our, great. All right, so I'll show it to you guys. All right, so we've got 23 impressions, 2 cents per impression. So we spent only 87 cents. I don't think we have much data on it. Let's go to the campaign, see at the campaign level. Yeah, so we've only gotten 23 impressions so far. But so far today, we do have, let's see here. We've got 12 new customers that are all free customers, unfortunately, but it's not nothing, you know? Yeah, probably Ethereum. Nice job, Tony. Keep it up. All right, so I just spun up this ECS task again because the reason that there was an issue is that we had a the Sentry token was a secret, and essentially now we have this new deployment going out. So this started 2 minutes ago. So now if I go to ViewCreator AI, let's see. Okay, that now works. Okay, perfect. So now the issue is review the Spark module, the ViewSpark module, and properly integrate the credit guard to ensure that users are charged credits for their usage of the tool. Take a look at how some of the other modules do this and make sure that this route is also credit guarded. It must charge the user's account respectively for usage and be able to block the request if they don't have enough credits. I'm using Whisperflow. Yeah, Pyram. I'm good. Thanks for checking out on me. I'll go for a nice run, read some books, and it's all good. I just want to get this deployed so I really want to get Sentry hooked up properly. Really want to get Sentry hooked up. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you definitely have to do stuff like that. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're still 2 likes away from 100. Trying to get there. No, these aren't the 3s. These are the 2s. Yeah, Hyperion, 100%. Yeah, programmers definitely need, like, you definitely need that, 100%. So I just pushed some code here. Tony, I like the Maxes a lot. The audio quality is really good. They're really comfortable. The earmuffs are like great. No complaints on them. I hope they release a new one though soon. They've been out for like 5 years now. I feel like they got to release some more. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that now that we fixed this secret issue and we fixed essentially this testing issue, we should be able to run a Sentry test and it should ping Sentry now, but we'll see here shortly if that actually does happen, but we'll see. take a look at Google Search Console, see if we've got anything over there. See what's going on here. Not bad. Nice. Number one. Nacho, that's a good question. You can use essentially like a JWT as well. But wait, you only have Magic Link and Google Access. You should be able to essentially add in like a bearer token and it'll be able to access it that way, but also a username and password should work. All right, so that's deployed now. All right, so let's pull up Sentry. And we should be able to test Sentry, guys, cross your fingers. Should be able to throw off some errors in Sentry. Okay. Please. Doesn't work. All right, guys, I think it's best if I call it a day for now. 6 hours, 56 minutes on stream. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We made a lot of progress today, especially with the TikTok video and moving forward in that direction, but we have plenty of work to do, so I'll be back at it tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you all there. Thanks.